All right. Welcome to the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party in support of UFC 313. I'm Dr. Evil Genius, soon to be joined by Mrs. Evil, who is going to be going on a snack run because my appetite is ridiculous right now. And, really sorry for the food runs I have to send her on. But yes, we have a pretty, it just seems like the fights just keep dropping off this card. And I'm not even sure if we actually have labels for, I don't even know if we have labels for some of these fights because of just how weird it is right now with, what's actually still on the card. So, yeah. Desjardins Ribeiro dos Santos versus Osman Diaz at middleweight. Don't know who these guys are, and that's probably why they're opening up the show. So there are only 10 fights on this whole fight card, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to keep us up to 2 o'clock in the morning. Why am I saying 2 o'clock in the morning? Well, they decided to have this really late event on, I guess, the night that we're supposed to spring forward. So we lose an hour of sleep, y'all. I think, what does it do? At 1 a.m. it turns into 2 a.m. or some shit like that. I don't know. But this is definitely going to feel like a long event just because we're going to lose that hour. Opening up the prelim card, we've got Myron Santos versus Francis Marshall. That's at 145. At 170, we've got Alex Morono returning versus Carlos Leal. At 185, we have Bruno Ferreira versus Armin Petrosian. And our featured prelim is Joshua Van versus Ray Suruya. So, yeah. Boy, Vraden says, yo, prelim started. Well, we're kind of looking to see if, the early prelims is actually going to get started here. So, yeah, so there's more talking head stuff going on right now. Okay, leading off the main card, we've got Bobby Green versus Mauricio Ruffi at lightweight, so that's 155. At women's 115, we have Amanda Lemos versus Yasmin Lucindo. Then at lightweight 155, we got a lot of 155 in this card. Jalen Turner, Mr. I spent 11 months working on my grappling, versus Ignacio Bahamondes, who is not interested in grappling. He is interested only in knocking you the F out. That is probably my dark horse for a fight of the night. My favorite for fight of the night will be Justin Gaethje versus Rafael Fiziev. This is their second time fighting. Justin Gaethje is coming off of being flatlined by Max Blessed Holloway. This is his first fight since getting flatlined. So, that's going to be a very interesting fight. And, of course, our main event is Alex Pereira again saving another UFC card versus Magomed Ankalaev. So, very, very interesting fight that I really have a real tough time trying to prognosticate on because Alex has not really been challenged with grappling by like a high level fighter yet. But Ankles is fighting during Ramadan. Something that Bilal Muhammad is not really willing to do. But Ankalaev is just trying to get a title shot by any means. I do believe him when he says that Alex only agreed to fight him because he knew he would be weak because of Ramadan. So, you know, if Ankles grabs Alex by the ankle, it could be a long night for Poatan. But until we see somebody beat Alex, the smart bet is expecting Alex to win. So it looks like we've got more talking head stuff going on here, unfortunately. Yeah, that does kind of suck. I mean, they could just like they could have just started this at 7:30. Anyway, so a boy of Reading. I guess they're gonna waste a little bit more of our time. Kratos is here. How you doing, buddy? Have you seen this dude who cosplays as the real life Johnny Bravo, who dresses up like him all the way to a blonde Elvis wig? No, but there is a fitness YouTuber. I think that goes by that name. And I think he tries to coiffed his hair in a similar fashion to Johnny Bravo. He's kind of like a dirt sheet. Kind of does like a lot of the like the fitness gossip kind of stuff. His channel's kind of funny. I don't really watch it that often. I know that he ended up in the crosshairs of some real douchey guys, and they were making threats about him and all of that, and he made videos about all the threats. It was really funny. You know, fake alpha male type shit. All right, so no, I don't know about the cosplay guy. So no, I'm not really versed on that. So, this card doesn't really feel like a legitimate UFC pay-per-view, except for the main event. The co-main is you know, a pretty big deal, but the fight card itself is a little bit lackluster until you get to the co-main and the main. So it's almost like a card that is as weak as some of those boxing cards. Like, oh my God, you know, this guy is going to be, you know, this guy's going to be fighting this guy. Tune in, pay $100. And then some dopes that you just never heard of before and never want to see again. There's like 5 of those fights. That's what this card kind of feels like. But hopefully we will be proven wrong. And hopefully, you know, yeah, hopefully we'll be pleasantly surprised by the action that we get. I really wish that Khalil Roundtree would have won that fight. Not because I dislike Alex, but I'm a real fan of Khalil Roundtree Jr. Alright, so we got some Ninja watches today. A little light on comments to start. I really wish that they had the fights going already. I guess I will talk about a couple of things that I do want to put in video form. The two videos that I want to do, I should have recorded them already, but I'm going to speak on first the world has lost two young ladies that should still be alive. I'm going to discuss them in two separate videos. A couple weeks ago, we had a powerlifting champion in India, age 17, who was killed by her coach's ego. And I really need you guys to let that sink in. This young lady, she was no longer living before her body hit the ground. A woman that recorded an assisted, talking about knee wraps, squat suit. The heaviest recorded squat that she had in competition was 529 pounds. But this asshole thought it was a good idea to wrap up her knees super ultra tight, put her in a squat suit, and instead of making sure that she was on a firm footing, put a bunch of weird ass mats underneath her feet so that when they slid out underneath her feet, her legs collapsed and the bar rolled forward. And 600 pounds versus a 17-year-old female neck, you can guess what happened next. The world's absolute most garbage coach and a young championship level power lifter is no longer with us because she had a lazy, egomaniacal coach who should never be allowed to coach again. And then the second lady that I wanted to talk about was a lady killed by her own ego. At age 20, not competing, but she just could not accept looking like a regular human being for a few hours to take pictures. She took a deadly cocktail of diuretics and fat burners, was severely dehydrated, and lost her life to a heart attack at age 20. All because she could not bear to take pictures looking like a normal human being. So we're going to talk a little bit, I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about body dysmorphia and how dangerous competing in bodybuilding is and why I will probably never compete. And talk to you about proper safety protocols and making sure that not only do you check your own ego as an athlete, but make sure you're choosing coaches that don't put their coaching accolades above your safety. So I did want to kind of mention those people. And it's just really unfortunate that two young ladies who are very, very talented, had a lot going for them. Their lives were essentially ended by ego. And, these are things that happen to men in the gym. And I do want to bring these things to light here on TSP. So I will be bringing this stuff to you this coming week. But right now, I've got a FaceTime here from somebody who wants me to see all the great things at our local supermarket that I probably should not eat, but I really want to eat it really bad, which is very weird. I'm not used to this sensation. This is Evil. How you doing?
Good. Looking at all the things, I can't believe a 4-pack of muffins is $10.
We won't be purchasing that,
Fucking ridiculous.
especially since we already have muffins.
Yeah. These are the individual cakes.
Oh shit, there are cheesecakes in that bitch. And they got a gay cake. That's funny.
These are $8.
The variety?
No, the variety is $11.
That variety looks good though.
These are $8.
The juniors?
Juniors is $9. These tiny ones are $5.
Yeah.
Then you have these cheesecakes, which are...
Wow, Oreo cheesecake from Juniors. Good. Come on, man.
But it's not from Junior. Oh yeah, it's Junior. It's
Oh my god. This is Evil. Still learning to read.
Well, I was looking at this one. Cheesecake. so that was $9. So heavy as fuck.
Oh, wow. It was like a pound? How many ounces was that? Wow, that's like 1,000 calories.
Tiny bunch cakes, individual slice cakes. These are $5.
Wow. I'm not even gonna front. All that shit looks good. How about the I think there was like a strawberry cheesecake, the Juniors one or something that I saw over there.
There is an individual raspberry.
Yeah, I could fuck with that.
I don't see a...
That's probably what I saw then. Yeah, I could probably mess with that. Oh, cannolis. Damn, I am so hungry. This is insane. Is this what normal people go through? Fucking hunger? Fuck.
Do you want me to just pick one and bring it home? Because you're going to end up eating with your eyes and then not actually eating the food.
Well, I'm interested in the cannoli and I'm interested in that raspberry cheesecake. That's what I'm interested in.
A whole pack of cannoli? Because we got shit that I bought last week that you still haven't finished.
Yeah, yeah. Let's try the cannoli and the raspberry cheesecake. I'm probably gonna have both of them here on the stream.
It should be finished quickly, and also the stuff that I bought last week. I prefer that it not end up in the garbage.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. All right, that's it.
And some juice. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. You know it's really. I watched. Oh yeah, I'll see you. I'll see you on the stream. So, I watched Deadpool and Wolverine while I was in the gym the other day, and it was really funny seeing the scene where the TVA guy is eating a sandwich while talking about killing off Deadpool's universe. It's like, it's the thought of killing my timeline making you peckish. I'm eating my feelings. Yeah, I'm just fucking starving. I don't know if you guys know this high-end burger joint called Bear Burger. If you come to New York City, definitely try to eat at Bear Burger. Definitely try to eat at Bear Burger because the burgers are such high quality. And I did not know that they have elk burger. They have bison. I think they have venison. And I think I had an elk burger. And I had, I don't know, some other shit with bacon on it. I fucking destroyed both. I think I inhaled like 2,500 calories. I didn't think that it would be possible for me to be overweight ever in my life, but I think I'm gonna end up being a fat guy at the end of life. Got a lint on my shirt. All right, yeah. So fights haven't started yet. You know, in the comment section, you guys can give me topics to address. Um, I would love to avoid politics, but if you guys want to talk politics, we'll talk politics. It's been about a year now since Justin Gaethje got knocked the fuck out. Um, I think he did the right thing by taking this time off. Because before he went to sleep, uh, he was getting battered. You know, nose was pretty much destroyed from the counter flying knee. Uh, it looks like he's got that knee fixed, which is nice. The nose, excuse me. It looks like he's got the nose fixed. Uh, but you know, giving your brain time to recover from, you know, a devastating knockout that basically put a cap on you know, some real torture from the constant pressure, the volume of strikes that he was hit with by Max Holloway. Yeah, they really should have started this event at 7:30 instead of 7 o'clock. I know that they probably have obligations as far as commercials and all of that, but this is a massive waste of everybody's time. It was a massive waste of everybody's time. I think I might put up a second screen. Lakers and Celtics. That looks like a very interesting game. Finally, good God. Oh, wow, they really changed. Yeah, so when Mrs. Evil comes back, she's gonna have to change some of this stuff around. Looks like so I'm gonna look to see like what happened to this card. So some background on this event. I'm gonna read the Wikipedia article because I think that it does bear. It is worth kind of going over how this card kind of fell apart. A UFC light heavyweight championship bout between current champion Alex Pereira and former title challenger Magomed Ankalaev is expected to headline the event. A 5-round lightweight bout between former interim UFC lightweight champion Justin Gaethje and Dan Hooker was expected to serve as the co-headliner. However, Hooker had to withdraw from the bout due to a gruesome hand injury. He was replaced by Rafael Fiziev in what will now be a 3-round bout. This is their second time fighting. A heavyweight bout between Jonata Diniz and Vitor Petrino was expected to take place at the event. However, Petrino was forced to withdraw from the fight due to lateral epicondylitis in both elbows, and the bout was removed from the card. A heavyweight fight between former interim UFC heavyweight championship challenger Curtis Razor Blades and promotional newcomer Rizvan Kuniev was scheduled for Cejudo versus Song Yadong. However, the bout was moved to this event for unknown reasons. In turn, their bout was canceled a few hours before the event started as Curtis Blades suffered from an undisclosed illness. A bantamweight fight between Chris Gutierrez and undefeated prospect Jean Matsumoto was scheduled for this event. However, Matsumoto was withdrawn for this event in order to serve as a replacement fighter against Rob Font at an event that happened 2 weeks ago, which was headlined by Cejudo and Song Yadong. He was replaced by John Castaneda in a featherweight bout. In turn, the pairing was scrapped hours before taking place as Castaneda suffered an undisclosed illness. Gustavo da Silva was supposed to fight Johnson Ravan, but on February 17th, Silva pulled out due to undisclosed reasons and replaced by Ray Tsuruya. This will be the first ever UFC bout to feature 2 fighters born in the 2000s. So we're all getting old and we're about to die. So there you have it. So, yep, we are finally on our way.
The first fight?
Yeah. They
Fucking stupid.
yeah, like they just waste all our time. So.
Ooh, we got a new person. Hi, Kratos. Just Kratos in. Cool.
Yep.
And hi, new guy. Boy.
Vraden.
Boy. Welcome. Anything you would like to eat now? Before I sit down.
Cheesecake and 1 cannoli. And I can't wait to see what flavor liquid you got.
I did, because we have 3 flavors of liquid in the fridge.
Oh, well, one of them is running out. I really wanted more of that.
There's strawberry lemonade.
Yeah.
There's the mango one.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
there's
that
a
one's
sea.
almost over.
That
Yeah.
one they actually didn't have. I checked, they didn't have it.
Did I? Ah.
But we have 3 different types of juices already in the fridge.
Yep. All right. Cool. Well, we've got one type of fight leading off the card, and that's Jordan Santos, who is a 2-1 favorite over Ozzy Diaz. Yeah, we got a 7-year discrepancy in age. And this one is being fought at 185. Well, look at Bruce's jacket.
Ooh. I like that.
So yeah, we got.
Oh, they do it. I've seen those videos. The guy who cosplays as Johnny Bravo.
Oh yeah, I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, and he's a black dude. Those are really funny videos. I'll show you one of the videos later. They're good. I've seen them, Kratos. Actually, I just saw them recently. Did he just start doing that, or am I late to the party? Probably late to the party. Usually late to the party.
Because we're introverts and we try to avoid the party.
He wants to show up after everyone else has showed up.
And leave before everyone else starts to leave.
So people are like, you just got here? And I'm like, well, yeah, no, I've been here the whole time. What are you talking about? Totally.
I'm trying to figure out how to open this without like having this go all over the office. You know, I've done that once.
Once, yeah. With the good shit too. Just saying. Good stuff. Paris spaghetti.
Santos is a 2-1 favorite. Minus 190. Diaz is a plus 160 underdog. There's a 4-inch height difference between them, officially. That dude's hairline looks like the notch in the iPhone screen.
Yeah, he's entered the comb-over phase of his life. Mark Goddard.
It looks kind of like a hairy version of Dominic Reyes.
Hmm. The way he's allowing just or letting that part get longer, it's like he has bangs.
Yeah, that's his notch. That's a dynamic island. They really want people to watch that Novocaine movie.
I like the dude who's in it.
It just seems like it's like, remember, not Badass, but what was that movie where the dude was like wearing green and his whole superhero thing was that he couldn't feel pain?
Oh, I don't remember.
Kick-Ass, I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
It's like they've done that movie already.
Mm-hmm.
And fairly recently.
Is it fairly recently?
Yeah. Kick-Ass was, what, within the last 10 years? Remember he had the green suit and he was with the girl that was wearing the pink suit?
I know what you're talking about.
That wasn't that long ago. I'm eating my feelings.
2010.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
That's why I asked that question. You sure? Yeah, we are at that point where everything was just, between 5 and 10 years ago. And it's like, no, babe, it was between 20 and 25 years ago.
20 and 30 years ago.
Yep.
Actually, that was released during your first existence on the planet.
Mm-hmm. 2010.
The way you said that reminded me of the Mavro kit.
Mm.
And Katie put on the same smile. She was like, no, Lysol, you had sex with me too. Correction. I did have sex with Katie. Champy says, Arizona boxing and MMA number one. Hashtag team Henry Cejudo, team Justin Gaethje, team David Benavidez, team Jesus Ramos, hashtag team Cabajal, hashtag team King Velasquez. Yep, that sounds like Arizona. Well, Justin Gaethje, I think, does a lot of training in Colorado. But yeah.
Welcome, Champy. We have no predictions yet.
Yep, we haven't had a lot of engagement so far, so we're going to wait till people file in.
Gotcha. Those who are here, including our new folks, if you're watching UFC 313 and you have predictions for tonight's fights, please enter them in the chat and we will display them on the screen later. So, for example, this is last week's predictions. We did Vegas 103. I'll put up your names and your predictions if you would like to participate in that.
Yes,
and then we look them over.
I did explain why everything is all messed up. Like the featured prelim is actually...
Oh, yeah?
I think the featured prelim is actually
this
now this one. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure that there's going to be a gap between this fight and the first one of the prelims, so I'll clean it up. Annoying.
Yep. Well, what can you do about it?
Yeah. Just more copy pasta. Just knocking his head back.
Well, left hook. Left straight. And then he slapped him. Santos' right hand, his mechanics is very, very awkward.
Mm-hmm.
See, his left hand is actually pretty competent. He fires it straight and it's true.
Mm-hmm.
But that right hand looks a little weird when he throws it. And he looks like he's right-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you see he keeps sticking his fingers out towards the eyes of his opponent. And Mark Goddard is going to act like he didn't see it coming when the inevitable eye poke happens.
No, he's standing behind him. He didn't see nothing.
You see how it almost looks like he's throwing a baseball?
Mm-hmm.
I know. Yeah. Waldo Acosta. Yeah.
Where is Santos from?
I think it's from Brazil. Oh, wow.
That was a better right.
Yeah. But his right hand does look a little awkward. Nice leg kick, though. That was a horrible right hand. Like, the target wasn't there, even. And now Diaz is starting to... Oh, nice left hand. See, it's a little wild.
Mm-hmm.
Technique is not all there. That was a crazy overhand right from Santos. Oh, Diaz tagging him. Santos doesn't move his head very much.
No. Neither does Diaz.
Yeah.
He keeps getting caught with that left.
And it's crazy. Diaz did nothing to defend the takedown. Santos' entry was just horrible. So he just slid off of him.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Jensen is here.
Welcome back, sir. He missed you.
Yeah, this is kind of a sloppy fight.
Mm-hmm.
But what is not sloppy is this fucking cheesecake.
Good.
We probably needed more.
Well, dinner's coming. Get other sugary goodies. Dan, how you doing? Working hard last week? Yeah, I figured. Sadly. You're supposed to be working less.
I was going to say, hopefully people got fired for it.
Dan's not following doctor's orders. I'll put your picks up in a moment, Dan.
We'll be lucky if any of these fights actually happen.
Imagine you buy tickets to go see this event live, and they're like, so...
Oh, doors open an hour and a half from when we told you.
Like, you get there. They're like, go take a walk around the block, go eat some dinner.
We'll be right back.
Few.
We'll be right back, yeah.
I'd be pissed. Oh, they almost headbutt each other.
This looks like an episode of Bum Fights.
Bum Fights UFC edition.
Yeah. You know, they're fighting over the last fifth of vodka or something. I can't even describe Santos' hairline. I can't even describe what that is. What is that? It looks demonic. What is he? What are you doing?
Touch him. It's weird.
He's like, yay! I hit him one time. I'm gonna celebrate. What the fuck was that?
Fucking knocked him out immediately. Oh, sorry. Lasagna.
This fight is terrible. Oh man, I need more food. I'm gonna become fat, y'all. I'm gonna become fat. Yeah, he's like cat pawing him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his striking mechanics.
Oh shit, we're on.
Santos.
I thought the fight was over. We're only on round 3.
His striking mechanics are just. I don't know if it's his accuracy that's trash, or like a combination of his striking mechanics and his accuracy, but some of it just looks fucking awful. His arm is extending past the guy's ear and kind of just falling on top of the guy's shoulder.
Is this a debut for both of them?
I don't know. Nice overhand right for Santos there. That actually looked like a real punch. He's still throwing baseballs though.
Mm.
His striking mechanics aren't good, so I don't really know how he's got a 10-1 record. I'd love to see how many finishes he has, because it doesn't really look like he has much in the way of grappling. So I can't. I would be surprised if he has submissions on his record.
10-1 where?
Yeah, 10-1 where, and did you get any finishes? Because it really does not look like he has the striking mechanics to end fights. He did have a couple of nice calf kicks, though.
This is awkward rock'em sock'em robots.
Yeah. 100%. Nice knee to the body. He didn't like that. He didn't like that knee. Oh, he's throwing another one. Neither one of these... It's like these fighters need, like, their TV calibration settings, you know. Oh, Diaz!
The way he's flinching at all of those.
Oh!
Might be the end.
He's definitely getting lumped up. And the thing, Diaz is not overextending himself either. He's just touching him. A little touch here or there.
The way Diaz is pushing him. He's like, stay still.
Yeah, still, I'm trying to hit you.
It's like, just stay right there.
This is such a weird fight. Nice short elbow from Diaz. Very nice. You see, he's just touching him. Dude, is that not what I said?
You said, but it was before Dan.
Yeah, before he got. Dan, I said that this looks like an episode of Bum Fights, and they're fighting over the last fifth of vodka or whiskey.
Jake Miller.
Jake Miller is here. New MMA rule: when an opponent uses the double hand up taunt, Victor Henry kicks should be allowed. I know why you're saying that. There's 9 seconds left in the round, and he celebrates getting one good hit in.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude just stares at him.
I think they should Victor Henry each other for that.
At least the violence level is high, but I'm not impressed.
Diaz fucked up.
Did he? You know what this looks like? Two guys that almost know jiu-jitsu. That was terrible. I mean, the guys tried really hard, okay?
Like, I know just enough to be dangerous.
Nah, they look like how I would do BJJ after watching a bunch of fights, but never having actually rolled on the mat.
Only during the taunt.
I think I need another cannoli after that.
I think you need food or water. How much water have you had today?
Oh, I've had a decent amount, but I would love to have some more too. I mean, it wasn't boring, but it was dumb. Yeah, it's time for us to get an Apple, one of those Mac Minis.
Let me see how this is responding.
Yeah,
And we haven't really added
Why
much.
did you put TBD for Dan?
Oh, no, TBD was already there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just copying and pasting.
Yeah, he deserved to win, especially that third round. So the plus 160 underdog gets his hand raised.
I was waiting for that. Yeah, no, well, I was waiting for Kratos' comment.
Yeah, Kratos, give us your.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I want his predictions.
Can you control see me?
You can't control see me.
That's it. You didn't do this job. You do this shit by yourself.
Oh shit, that was awesome. Yo, I'm gonna crack up about that for the rest of the night.
Never mind. I'll do it by myself.
Oh shit.
Jake, do you have any predictions for tonight?
Yo, Kratos is fucking trolling. Don't put that shit up. Don't put that shit up there. Stop playing, Kratos. Like, for real, for real. Give us a real fucking prediction. Stop it. Dude, Jake, that shit was funny. But we need to actually talk about what happened at the Elimination Chamber. We need to actually talk about it. Because, like, I have never cheered for John Cena before until now. Like, and it was really funny because I think it was Stone Cold that was talking. I think it was Stone Cold Steve Austin that was talking about the heel turn, and he said, "Be careful, because you might have made John Cena a bigger babyface." Now, the SmackDown crowd played along and booed John Cena and booed The Rock, right? But everybody that I talked to, Let's ask Mrs. Evil how she feels about.
I am team sell his soul Cena.
You know,
Ooh,
cool. I am all about that hustle, loyalty, and respect.
Hustle, loyalty, and them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Those are the best part of the recap. Of all the replays are the children crying in the crowd.
She is a sadist.
Oh, man.
On a level, oh my God.
It's so terrible how wonderful it is. I just get such satisfaction from that. I forgot what I was doing. I'm keeping both. Especially when they're like ugly crying. Oh, man.
Oh, and the adult women. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, the Take-A-Wish Foundation.
Oh, man.
That's so...
Yo, if they make that into a shirt, I'm fucking buying it.
Yo, like, I actually changed the banner.
That was the most fun I've had watching a wrestling event in
a very
really
long time. Yeah.
Where I watched the replay of Monday Night Raw on Tuesday because I enjoyed it so much. And actually, I did enjoy the Monday Night Raw.
Guys, this, guys, okay? This is my spirit animal. This is the John Cena. This is not the John Cena you might want, but this is the John Cena that we need.
We need that John Cena.
I've never put a banner on my Facebook account until this, and I put that up as the banner on my Facebook account. Oh my God. It just doesn't get better than that. It just doesn't.
I can't wait until he comes out to address the crowd.
I really hope he says, fuck them kids. Jake Miller said, how many dads had to go comfort their sons while thinking, now I like Cena, but I have to be a dad. See, this is why I don't have kids.
Actually, our kid is going to be the one where the teacher calls us. You're like, hi, your child just told everyone to go fuck themselves.
No,
I don't know where they learned that from.
But our kids probably would have rooted for John Cena, okay. And I would turn to them. I'd be like, I don't give a fuck what you think.
Already terrible parents.
Oh man, and the sad thing is, our kids are gonna be like watching wrestling in the era of the worst face of the company of all time. Cody Rhodes is awful. And I cannot understand how I don't understand how people can root for him. Mm. Like the whole Super Cena thing was annoying. Try Cody Rhodes and his, I'm a victim, everybody. I'm a victim. I'm going to cry my way to the championship. What?
Gotta do my Duolingo real quick, sorry.
It's like, yo, y'all couldn't find any other white man with white teeth to be the face of the WWE? Miller says Cena drops an AA on 7-year-olds in the crowd. And of course, he's not as strong as he used to be. So if he's going to be able to do that move, it needs to be on 7-year-olds.
To celebrate on the 19th of September.
Justin Gaethje is the underdog in this fight. Maybe they don't think that he has a jaw anymore. Kratos said Jade's daughter said in kindergarten class, "Scissor me, daddy," and got a call from her teacher wondering if she should call the cops. Wow. Are you talking about Jade Cargill? What put Cena so over was his heel work with Angle. So this is my childhood Cena. Yeah, the whole Doctor of Thugonomics. It'd be mad crazy if he brings out that fucking big ass chain and starts wearing throwback jerseys again.
Nah, I want.
But
him
I want him to do the corporate, wear the suit and tie, with the fucking stone face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
he
my
does
god!
It so well. He needs to be the complete opposite of what he's been for however many years. And I'm gonna enjoy it.
Do you want to go like searching around for which one it is?
Yeah.
Well,
darn.
Nope. No.
Real quick.
Still no. Did you put on the early prelim label?
Oh, God, they really fucked us over.
Because I clicked on this one and it was the right one.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna double click on everything and then forget which one I clicked on. Man, they fucking suck.
Yeah, it just feels so good to be able to enjoy professional wrestling, but I will say I was very disappointed with, the shows that come after the Elimination Chamber that we just had should have been, like, ridiculously great drama, theater, the whole bit. And it was not.
I saw people commenting about how awesome the acting was between the two ladies. Yo, that shit fucking sucked.
That was awful, too.
That was bad.
But for me, I've seen, a lot of what I saw was, like, the bad stereotypes of black women on display in the ring.
Yeah, but like I saw comments on social media. It was like, give them an Oscar. The acting was brilliant. Blah blah blah.
No, it had to be. No, I think that was like sarcasm.
No, people were legit putting that.
No, I can't believe that people are that stupid.
I kept reading on like, are you guys all serious? It was horrible. Jake Miller says, the R-Truth and Cena segments have so much potential now. Oh my god, I really hope they do that.
I've been hearing a lot about that, including R-Truth making a heel turn by turning on Lil Jimmy.
Oh my god, I hope they do that.
That would be fucking crazy.
Oh, that would be so good.
Face, and the shock value is completely here to stay. And the thing is, like, man, I just get so mad. I just get so mad about, like, the fact that we begged him to change it up. Oh, but you for the kids. Fuck them kids.
Are you having another cannoli now, or you want dinner?
Dinner's ready?
Oh, the lasagna's finished.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Am I turning into a Guido? I mean, cannolis and lasagna? Like, what's happening to me?
Boppity boopy?
Boppity boopy? Boopity boppity. You gotta give you one of these, you know? I'm going to hell. Kratos says Vince wanted Bianca to say something about taking her earrings off. Yep, that's stereotypical. But Bianca kept blocking it until he was out of power. Also, R-Truth said Cena's heel turn was AI generated. That is very funny. Miller says they should have made little Jimmy action figure with just the box. I would probably put that right up there. So yeah, I do like Jack Quaid, but I think that he plays like this. He's starting to get typecasted into this, brave simp, where I'm gonna throw my life away to save this girl. The thing is, I don't think that today's young man that resonates with today's young man. It just doesn't resonate. When I was younger, I really did love the whole save the girl thing. Nowadays, I'm like, fuck her too. Let her save herself. And it's sad because, these are these. This is what I call the, uh, the unaccounted for consequences. When you push radical feminism and hatred of men and we don't need you, we can save ourselves. Well, guys take that to heart and let you save yourself. And a lot of the films that we used to like to watch don't really hit the same. Chris Tired. With all we know about Vince now, are we surprised that he tried to get a black woman to say on a script for Raw anything about taking off her earrings? I'm glad she kept blocking from the script. I mean, we already know what Vince... I mean, come on. I mean, we've seen all of the racist for laughs, segments that that Vince tried to get away with. I mean, when he was acting like he was mentally ill and... No, there's no way that he fell because of that leg kick. There's no way he fell because of that. Oh, he tried to blast double, grab one leg, kept running into him, and then did nothing with it. Come on, Marshall. What was that? All right, Kratos. Sabu can barely walk. Ooh, now that looked like a nasty calf kick. Damn, they're getting their calves trashed. Yeah, but that's who Vince is. Give credit to Santos. When he points his hands out towards his opponent, he does so with a fist, not with his fingers. Ooh, check the kick. I do like Santos's hands. Very sharp. Even the hooks that he throws, very sharp, very clean. He looks like an overgrown kid, though. That was a fast right hook from Santos. Oh, right cross. Touch that chin. Oh, nice outside leg kick. Santos. I got Santos leading here in round 1. Ooh, big overhand right, Santos. And we get a visit from our friendly neighborhood, Captain Paul. Welcome to the show, Captain Paul.
What's going on, man? If I knew this, I would have had to pay for the appearance. Yeah. So, how you doing, man?
Well, talk to the people. Oh, Marshall with a knockdown.
How's the fights going?
Very strange.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, if Santos can survive here at the end of round 1, Marshall wins the round just off the knockdown. Santos is in a lot of trouble, y'all. But it looks like he's gonna get time to recover here. But
honestly, I forgot today was Saturday.
oh god.
The days blend for me, so I was actually just calling to shoot the shit. But yeah, I'll let you get back to it.
Yeah, what do you have to say to the people?
Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And if you don't, you're a piece of shit. So.
Well said.
You know, I mean, that's all I gotta say. And yeah, I mean, nothing really crazy on my end. I decided just to stick going. I just went back to the locker room.
Yeah, I've been paying attention to the drama.
Oh yeah. So, fuck it. Have fun with it.
I can't wait till you make a video about how the Rangers choked today.
Bro, so I don't care. I'll say this. Like, I want to make a funny video today about like all the games, and I already got like a great choke job ready for New York Rangers.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
I mean.
Yep.
So I'm gonna have fun with it. But yeah, man. So should be kind of interesting to see how things go. But
Yep.
I'll let you get back to the fight, and I'll probably hit you up later, buddy.
All right, man.
Later,
Yeah, definitely want to put it in there. That was Captain Paul. And Captain Paul does not care whether you like the video or not. Is Adam Sandler saying, "You blew it" in his compilation for the Rangers choke job? I don't know, but they definitely choked. Wow. Counter right hand, Marshall. Yeah, Santos's output is definitely slowed. He doesn't look like he's in imminent danger of being knocked out, but he's not as spry as he was before he got knocked down. Santos tried to give Marshall a haircut with that high kick. That's what it looked like it did. It really looked like it cut his hair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the cannoli, no. It was store-bought.
It wasn't ice cream, unfortunately.
I never tried to make a cannoli. I'd probably fuck it up.
Have you tried to make a canoe?
No.
Okay.
I'd like to try. That sounds fun. I just bought it at our local supermarket. Was it enjoyable?
It was okay.
Okay. Are you getting full?
No. I just don't want to be chewing it in their ear. Jake Miller says, anyone notice Cody uses color to get sympathy too much? Every other time he gets beat up, he bleeds like Nate Diaz. Like, the whole thing is, woe is me, I'm a victim, and that's how I win. Like, ugh. And then you try to end it with the fake bravado. Nobody's buying that shit.
No.
Fuck out of here. You know, Jake, you know what was really bad about Monday Night Raw and Friday Night SmackDown this week? Not only were the shows pretty boring, but everybody had a better Cena-related promo than the guy who attacked them. I mean, Randy Orton, that was a good-ass promo roasting John Cena and The Rock, right? CM Punk went the opposite way by, going scorched earth, right? And what does Cody Rhodes do?
He was Cody Rhodes.
Awful.
He can only be himself. If he tries to play some other character, especially a macho character, it doesn't work.
Well, this doesn't work either.
Well, that's what they're pushing.
They want all the young boys to grow up to be weak, feminine bitches. Miller, I don't care who has the belt as long as it's not Cody Rhodes. I'm waiting for the first time the guys are standing around before they like announce it, and one of them just hooks off on the guy and knocks him out. I mean, he'll get fired, but I'll be entertained.
Yeah.
How's it split decision? That's a robbery. That's a robbery. That's a robbery. That's a robbery. Those are some bad scorecards.
Let's hear Joe's question.
That's a robbery. That's a robbery. That might be one of the worst scorecards turned in by a three-man group in 2025. The only round that Santos performed better than Marshall, he got knocked down in that round. So you lose the round off the knockdown, even though you were better, because you got knocked down. You know, I would have said 29-28 Marshall if not for the knockdown. But because of the knockdown, it's 30-27. Not saying that Santos wasn't competitive in the fight. But he did not win this fight.
Yeah.
$30-27. That's the right card. But to give Santos 2 and 3, he lost 2 and 3. The only question would have been round 1, if not for the knockdown. Derek Cleary is the only one with the right scorecard.
There you go.
No, he does not come out of there with a win. He lost. Nobody cares about your fucking MAGA religion. Get the fuck out of here. You know what's really ugly? How are you going to talk about how great Hitler was and then start talking about how much you love God and all of that? Like, ew! Ew! Banners, predictions.
David! Excuse me, sorry. You made it.
I hope Silva ends his career.
Here we go. Now we're just missing JL.
Well, you know JL is going to have the same picks as him.
Who's waiting in the background?
Did she just put her teeth into a block of cheese?
She did. David said, no, we really aren't missing him.
Hey, Banner, we got to get your opinion of John Cena's heel turn. Have you ever seen that film Schindler's List? That's a hard movie to watch, yo. Like, I watched it as a kid, but now I'm thinking back on the film.
Robot
Like-
Chicken has ruined that for me.
No, if you actually
No,
watch it,
I haven't seen it, but when you say
Like-
Schindler's List, I
Yeah.
think of the skit.
well, you think of,
Mm-hmm.
3. There's a
Dude.
scene that I was reminded of
Mm-hmm.
in that film, and a wave of depression just came over me thinking about that scene
Why were you
or
thinking
collection
about
of
that
scenes.
scene?
Because that stupid ass Bryce Mitchell talking about how great Hitler
Ah.
was, and then it reminded me of like
Let's go back
all of
to...
the fucking evidence of all of this stuff that was done, and then I thought about the little girl in the red petticoat.
Let's let David know.
David
that
says-
he missed something great.
Never watch
Wrestling.
wrestling in a long time. That's poor grammar. You're supposed to be from Canada. Unacceptable. If it was 10 years ago, I would have been all about a Cena heel turn. Dude, you're missing out on greatness right now.
It was executed so well.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
So fucking well.
Although my guy OG, he said pretty much what Banner said. 10 years too late.
I mean, but at least we got it.
And it wasn't a cheap heel turn either.
Because I was like, what the fuck is The Rock doing? This is boring. Oh my god.
Yeah, remember.
Get everyone away. Like, I was not... I was not Russell Crowe.
Especially the Go Home show.
Yeah.
The Go Home Monday Night Raw. And I was like, yo, look at how great this is. And you're like, oh my god, this is so horrible. And
Like,
I'm just
leading
like,
up to I was like, this is awful.
we're just going to have to agree to disagree.
Yeah. I was not excited by it. I did not like the promo, the I need your soul, blah, blah, blah. And
Yeah.
I didn't enjoy any of that. And
But Banner, you're going to have to go back and watch the segments of The Rock asking for Cody Rhodes' soul, for him to be his champion. You need to go back and watch those segments. Then watch the Elimination Chamber match. Because you need to watch everything that happened in the match to fully grasp everything that was happening and the little crumb drops that they were.
yeah, they executed the story really well.
Yeah, it was.
Because I was like, fuck this shit. The Rock is boring right now. I love The Rock.
and then when Cena won, I was like, oh, calm the fuck
And
on,
then as soon as the heel turn happened, I was like, oh, this is fucking amazing.
dude.
I now understand what the fuck The Rock is doing. Because I really hated it leading up to that.
But the thing is that I knew
I
that
did. I
something
didn't
good
care.
was happening because The Rock has said, just shut up and just enjoy the ride I'm about to take you on. And I knew there was going to be some fuck shit. I knew, but I didn't know it was going to be that fuck shit.
It was great. Thank you, babe. Raw was enjoyable after. SmackDown...
Well, the first segment was.
Well, I mean...
Most of the show was boring.
Most of the show was boring. It wasn't bad. Like, I was watching it at work. I did enjoy it. The ladies' match at the very end, the main event, I thought was great. Between Rhea Ripley and
Oh, yeah. And
Io Sky.
Yeah.
That was a great match between the two ladies. That was excellent storytelling between the two ladies. I enjoyed Raw after.
Rhea took responsibility for her loss.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they handled that.
Yeah. Because the ladies' match, there were two ladies' matches that night. And the first one was awful. Fucking awful. And SmackDown was not enjoyable. So, are we like 100% back on wrestling? We're going to give it a chance. They did enough with the heel turn where we're going to give it a chance. I'm not expecting every single show to be spectacular, but I'll watch. Per usual is here. He says, just wanted to say, hey, love you guys, especially... I'm going to let him read that.
You said something gay. You're always saying some gay shit.
Per usual, I'm going to let him read that.
No, I'm just going to ignore it.
Just move him spit a little. Oh, man. It's great. Like, it started off so well. Hey, love you guys. How you doing? Dot, 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 dot.
Gay shit. I'll be back in a second.
David says Maroon, or Morono. Morono. Is
Yeah, Alex
plus
Morono
500.
I thought he
underdog.
got cut from the UFC, but...
Maybe they're giving him one last chance. Excuse me. There. Gotcha, David. Oops, shit, I didn't mean to do that. God. Photoshop sucks sometimes. Like, I'm always accidentally adding a layer when that's not what I'm trying to do.
Layers and layers of flavor.
I just want to...
Get paid in gum.
No one pays me in gum. I forgot what I was going to say.
The fight started. I thought this was a fight pack. I thought this was a fucking fight pack. They didn't even show them coming to the cage. What up, Vex?
Aw, hanging out with your pops. Nice. Enjoy, dude.
I wonder how Captain Paul feels, or should I say Captainless Paul? Wow. I would... Alright, let me do this, because...
He was just on the phone, too, before you got here. We're looking at Morono's last fight.
That's what it looks like.
Because Leal is dominant right now.
He's just punishing him. And Morono does not have good
Taking the hits. Like
Yeah, Morono's like, listen, I'm going out swinging.
Mm-hmm. He said rock'em sock'em.
Yeah, that's been most of the card.
Guy.
That's been most of the card is rock'em sock'em.
This is the good rock'em sock'em. The first one was, what the fuck? Is this a last minute fight or something? Like
It'll be the last fight for Alex Morono. I think he's done. Yeah. Except that Sean Brady still has a future in MMA.
Jake says early stoppage, he's still twitching.
Captain Paul says Leaf fans don't have rights. Oh, wait, he was about to step in, and then he threw his hand.
Mm-hmm. The way Leal was taking those shots, like, aw, that tickled. That's cute.
Oh, he's bringing his stupid religion into the cage. Yeah, we're not going to listen to him talk. He's going to start talking that religious garbage.
Just mute him. Yeah,
I'm definitely going to stoke these flames. Not the Calgary, but
He should just jump in the chat. Ooh. Jake says he just moved into his new house this week. Yay!
and my
Pennsylvania, right?
neighbors,
Pennsylvania?
my neighbors are Canuck fans in Ohio.
Oh, Ohio. Who lives in Pennsylvania?
Nobody,
I don't remember.
nobody worth it. JL is here. Hey, JL, give us your predictions that are actually David Banner's predictions.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
It was really weird. When I started the show today, nobody was saying anything for like a half an hour. It was real awkward.
Let's compare before I put up, Ruffy, yup. Jalen, yup. Justin,
Gaethje.
yup. Pereira, yup.
Lucinda?
Yeah. Bruno, yeah. Damn.
I told you that was going to happen, right?
Damn. Sorry, David.
No, don't do his. Do, just copy and paste.
No, I'm gonna do this. See.
Above.
David's gonna report us. Our channel's getting taken down.
And then say plus Lucindo, because he did actually plus sign Lucindo. Oh. No. Oh.
Oh, Lucindo?
Yeah. Last name Lucindo. Oh man, I love this.
Just go back to work. Get out of here.
Hit the like button, guys.
Get out of here.
Just do us that favor. Do us that solid. Hit the like button. It's busy as shit. Why can't people see I got more pressing things to attend to? Like MMA, right? Wow. Lakers are giving Boston a business.
Khalil Roundtree's nose is still fucked up. Damn.
Yeah, the skin on his nose is fucked up. Wow, Boston's coming back. They were starting to look like they're about to get waxed. I really would love to know what it would be like to be a person that was just like full MAGA, and then like you're in the federal government and you're all like, I love my Republicans and I love Trump, and then you get a notice from Elon Musk that you've lost your job. You're like, yeah, we're gonna clean up the government, and then you're what's being cleaned up in the government.
Mm-hmm.
Banner says, now since Jay put in his picks, I feel like I bought a lottery ticket with matching numbers the day after the draw. It sucks, man. Captain Paul says, never winning a cup since 1967. Wouldn't know that feeling. Damn, son.
I'll get a snack before I put my teeth back on.
Gaethje, Poirier, and Charles are all on their way out. The death of an era, yeah. Banner says, knowing the Bruins are going to be rebuilding for the next 5 years is as good as a cup win for me. Wow. Wow. I'm just keeping the fire of hatred stoked.
Oh, excellent.
It's weird seeing Justin Gaethje as an underdog of any kind. But maybe they think that Max destroyed his chin. Let's see what Captain Paul has to say. Captain Paul says, typical loser leaf response. Hope he enjoys Hope enjoys become the 51st state. Maybe when Canada becomes part of US, a Canadian team will finally win a cup. "51st state joke. You should ring out that crusty hat for new material." That's messed up. He responded with an article from FoxNews.com. Canadians are fed up, says Alberta lawyer, leading delegation to Washington for statehood talks. He's typing. 2 days old. Tell the Muppet enjoy his free shitty healthcare until it lasts. Fox News is fake news. A Canadian lawyer is leading efforts to explore the possibility of Alberta joining the United States. This is the saddest quote of all time. This lawyer says, and he's wearing a cowboy hat. Nigga, you live in Canada. There's literally hundreds of Albertans that are reaching out and volunteering to join our delegation.
Three equals hundreds.
A small group of Albertans are planning to travel to Washington, D.C. to discuss potential pathways for Alberta, including independence with economic ties to the U.S., territorial status, or full statehood. He believes the movement will gain traction as dissatisfaction with Canada's federal leadership grows. It's a steering committee of people who are looking to come to Washington on an exploratory basis and meet with a representative appointed by President Trump to explore the benefits of either Alberta becoming an independent sovereign nation with economic union to the United States, becoming a U.S. territory, or pursuing full statehood. So he's got hundreds of people, right?
100. Look at David. There's like 100?
Alberta is home to 4.9 million people. But he's got hundreds of people that support.
Like I said, 3 equals hundreds.
Wow, Captain Paul. Just
You can tell him just to come to the chat.
yeah, like who is that wearing that mask?
Marcus Smith.
Banner said hundreds. Oh my god. And he traveled though, but he just flipped that shit up there.
Okay. See you in a bit, David.
Oh.
That was nice.
Yeah, he caught him off guard with that one. Petrosian, he's definitely very alert right now. Crunchy. He victored his Henrys. Yes, Yes, to oh yeah, that was
Victor.
definitely a Victor Henry. And to unscramble his eggs.
Yeah, there's still more in the bag. I didn't kill it.
I don't know if there is any, if they kicked them.
Again?
Damn.
Take the point. Mark, you gotta take a point.
Right in the dick.
That was... Now you can type that again, Dan, but all caps. That was a Victor
That was
Henry.
all dick and balls.
Take a point.
He just scrambled his eggs again. Grab that wrist.
Yay.
Yeah, there it is.
Finally. The rare point.
Dude, you got it.
deduction.
No, he did the DX chop. He just did the DX chop. And Petrosian already lost a fight. Just soccer kicked him in the dick. No, we can't call it that anymore. He's Cena kicked him in the dick. Petrosian thought that the referee couldn't see him.
Huh.
Yeah, bring that leg around when you throw that leg. Imagine Petrosian gets a point taken away because of all the guys that didn't get points taken away. Like, damn, why gotta be me? A little nice little right hand there for both of them. Petrosian was so scared of getting countered there.
Petrosian should only be going for head kicks.
Or liver shots. Or calf kicks. You know, see, almost kicked him. Oh, you missed some lumpy faces, some bloody lumpy faces earlier, Jensen.
Oh, that would have been perfect. There we go.
Imagine if he would have did a running, flying knee into his crotch. I would die laughing. I would fucking die laughing, man. There's the head kick you were talking about before.
Mm-hmm. It's the only safe kick he can do. Unless he wants another point taken.
Oh, man. I thought Petrosian was a little better in the second half of the round. Hard to score it, but, you know, then you got to deduct the point, so. Wow, that guy is wasting a lot of soap.
Mm-hmm.
And now I get upset every time I see people. I see these companies hawking these body washes with like plastic and all kind of chemical laden beads. It ends up in the waterways.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll get a knockout and the cards and the scorecards won't matter.
Mm-hmm. Henry Cejudo.
Yeah, he said, I wish Mark Smith ref my fight.
Damn.
That was savage. That was actually pretty fucking savage. That was fucking funny.
Glad they posted it on screen. What was the hashtag with it?
I'm sorry.
Something
That
about
was
his
really,
eye?
It was really funny. I didn't think there was a hashtag with that one.
I think there was.
Or maybe my brain is just conditioned to ignore hashtags. Wow, good takedown defense with Petrosian. I like how Petrosian is mixing it up. Mixing it up with...
You know, wish you had wished.
You-
Did it. So he says, I wish Mark Smith refed my fight. Hashtag blinded by the dong.
Hey, yo. That was super gay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that my eyes didn't even want to look at that shit. Wow. I'm assuming that he is able to see out of his eye now.
I guess so. And then someone replies to him, you had dong all up in your face.
Gay.
Well, he walked into it.
He got it back. He got it back.
Yeah.
He got his kick back. Oh, he just punched him in the dick.
Wait, did he even?
Yeah, he punched. Yeah, he punched.
Yeah.
He hooked his. Yo, there's too much dong talk right now.
Henry Cejudo started it.
Blast double and gets the takedown. Hey, yo, pause. He went for the armbar.
Whoa,
Oh, he tapped.
The way the blood was dripping on his arm.
It looked like something else.
Ugh.
Well, we won't need the scorecard, Joe. You know that arm got caught past the knee.
Mm.
He didn't even really get it super locked in either. He could have really fucked up Petrosian's arm if he wanted to. Now that was a blast double if I've ever seen one. Yeah, he didn't even get it fully locked in. Yeah, yep.
That's
Tap,
me in the dick.
yutch. Nah, he punched him in the dick back, so.
Yeah, but he got hit in the dick twice.
Luka Doncic is so slow. That's off. I knew he was going to miss that. It was too open. Fucking Quicken Loans is selling single motherhood to people.
Oh.
She was standing there pregnant by herself and then with her baby by herself. No man in the picture. That's what they're selling to the masses. You're strong and independent. You can do it all on your own. We don't need families in America. You know, I have to exchange you some dick punches, you know? You shake each other's hands. Damn. Well, Boston's got the lead now.
Does he have a cut right next to his scar?
You know, scar on scar.
Yeah. Makes it look worse than it is.
It's hard to tell. Petrosian wanted to get out of
Look how
that.
proud he is. It's like, aw.
Petrosian wanted to get out of that armbar so badly. You guys are wondering what I'm staring at. It's Los Angeles Lakers at Boston Celtics.
like, I got kicked in the dick twice. Give me more money.
So, Marab and Sean O'Malley were hanging out in the hot tub together. So I'm wondering if he gave him his fucking Billie Jean jacket back, his Michael Jackson jacket, with all them zippers. So Walgreen is being taken private by private equity, which means it's probably going to be the end of Walgreens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now they got an offer a few years ago for 72 million. This offer was only 24.
Damn.
And it's not even 24.
Uh-huh.
It could be worth up to 24 if they sell more of their assets. But they didn't want to sell before things got bad, so the investors are just
Sorry. Them actually showing his eyes and then the quote. I mean, it would suck if Walgreens shuts down. It's still a good store.
well, it's going to be a bad store after private equity ruins the store.
Mm. It's also the most reliable place for a pharmacy.
And he couldn't fucking see anymore. Of course he couldn't find you. Yeah, he looked like Hamburger Helper.
Mm-hmm.
See that soupy blood was just...
Like he was in a fight with Freddy Krueger.
Yeah. Four title fight wins in 330 days, but we can't get John Jones to step in the cage at all. Like, unless it's like a retired fighter. I do have to take some points off of Alex because he would not fight ankles until Ramadan. And for those who don't know about Ramadan, it is a month of fasting for Muslims around the world. So basically, he can't take in any real amount of nutrients for a month. And the only time he can get Alex to fight him is when he is severely depleted due to lack, basically self-imposed or religiously imposed malnutrition. So if Ankles wins this fight, I'm going to kind of laugh. It's like, see, this is why you didn't want to fight him. Even with him feeling his very worst, he still beat you. And then we'll have our first body part UFC champion.
Mm. I almost did that for the thumbnail, but I was so late in giving her material. Almost kind of stone face with ankles.
Oh man, that would have been hilarious.
Yeah, I don't think I actually gave her material until like last night or this morning. Do you need tea?
No, I think I'm gonna get some water in a little bit. Maple Leafs and Avalanche are tied in the third period.
Teeps.
Oh, get switch to Chiron. I don't know which ones you're doing.
Oh, they're in order now. Yeah, I fixed them all.
Okay. Oh, broke down the defense. Oh, wow. Horford is playing like he's 25. Or maybe the game is over? Don't tell me that this is like the only one that's not being played. Wow. No, I was gonna watch the Avalanche and I was gonna watch the Avalanche. Oh, the Avalanche scored. For whatever reason, they're not letting me see the this game. I wanted to see if the Maple Leafs are going to show up for David Banner, and apparently, the answer is no. I was gonna watch the Maple Leafs game to make fun of David Banner, but it's not being played on ESPN Plus for whatever reason. All the other games are being played on ESPN Plus, but not that game.
That's silly. Do.
Damn, LeBron's got almost has a triple double in the first half. Oh, what a pass! And he ruined it. LeBron almost has a triple double in the first half. This dude is old as dirt. Which is sad because I'm older than him. But okay.
Basketball player years.
Yeah. Banner, I really did. I really did try to watch the Maple Leafs, but ESPN was like, nah, it ain't worth watching. I'm getting bored of this commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, LeBron's going nut right now. He needs to relax. We got Joshua Van versus the undefeated Ray Suruya.
The matchup they promoted in a way to make us all feel old.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, that was fucking Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua Van is one minus 165 favorite over the undefeated Ray Suruya. Saria has a little bit of a reach advantage, but they've got mostly the same vitals. He looks like a cartoon.
Mm-hmm. A little psycho too.
Looking for the body tattoos to see if he's part of Yakuza. Nope. Maybe someday.
See, even they're saying it.
Two guys that did not exist when UFC 1 aired. That means a lot of the young guys have been putting them up against old guys.
Mm. We've seen that a bunch, where there's even its own stat of
Why is he shooting like that? You were saying? Sorry.
Oh no, they usually put up that stat if there's a big age difference.
Yeah, discrepancy.
With the percentages of fighters who have won in either age group. I don't remember.
Jeez, Dan Jensen. Oh man, sounds like a euphemism for coke usage.
It was something you'd hear in Deadpool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just heard it the other day. Yesterday.
Sure you don't want that tea?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, there goes left hand. See, these takedown attempts really suck.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know, what will Van's takedown defense, or he didn't even need to have really great takedown defense. Will it kind of wear down the confidence of Surya and then make him actually fight? Damn, he almost got caught with a left cross there.
Good one.
Mm-hmm. An ill-advised shoot looks like it's coming.
Nice, 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 nice.
Saruya didn't even react to the high kick. Is that like officially a takedown? But it doesn't matter because Van already won the round. The generation that was like into like super heavy metal, when they get old, can you imagine like their grandkids looking at their grandma? They turn on some super fucking like what the hell? Because they don't have any like they don't have any like reference point, or there's nothing similar to how dark metal music is that you can go back to the 70s or 50s or 30s, so that when you looked at the grandmothers of yesteryear, they were oh wow, we liked Elvis. Could you imagine the grandmas that are just like how the kids are going to react to that? Like, what kind of demonic shit were you guys dealing with in the 1990s?
I expect my grandkids to be listening to that music with me.
Banner, I want you to know that I tried to watch the Maple Leafs, but ESPN Plus wouldn't let me. Van is in a little bit of trouble here. A little bit. All right, you got out of it.
And they're on their feet.
Toronto has a stupid contract. They lock out the games to region-specific fees. It's so fucking stupid. It's really dumb. The grandmas of this generation are going to be all, so what was a couple hundred videos every... Oh, so what? It was a couple hundred videos everyone was doing. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty awful when you think about it. They're going to be teaching, 12-year-old girls how to be prostitutes. Like, hey, it's just normal. OnlyFans, it's just normal. Everybody's doing it. I don't know if society is going to come back to sensibility, or is it going to go more into depravity. I can't tell at this point.
glad this is not on the main card.
Yeah, Saruya doesn't really look like he's a guy that has very strong striking skills at all. And it's like, if you don't have strong striking skills, then your entries need to be better, or you need to be really good at chain wrestling. And he's a guy that wants to go to the ground that just doesn't seem to be that good in the wrestling department.
Mm.
Like, he wants to implement jiu-jitsu, but until you get the guy to the ground, you can't implement it. Look, I mean, these entries are awful. And Van is ready for all of it. I mean, Banner, what do you want us to do, man? Like, even when we try to watch the Maple Leafs, we fucking can't.
Oh, good knee.
Oh, spinning back wrist. Can't even call.
Get the striking accuracy.
Yeah, and the expected striking accuracy gaps. Saruya just doesn't... I don't know if, like, he doesn't care about striking or I don't know, but it's hard to imagine this guy keeping his undefeated record after this fight. Banner says Saruya isn't used to getting so many shots stuffed and getting fought back by a man with bad... No, but Banner, if you watch this whole fight, Saruya is not doing anything well as far as... His entries are fucking awful. Like, you don't even need elite grappling defense to stop these takedowns because his entries are trash. You know? And then you start to wonder, like, who was he fighting to get to 10-0?
Mm.
The way he whipped them over the top like that was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, the rest of it is just... He just looks bad. Look! You get punched in the face, let me try to grab a leg. And there's nothing there. Look, another...
Like
yeah, look at this shit.
Sorry. Ah.
Yeah, so this looks all like regional stuff, right? Then you get out on the world stage and the shit that you were doing before, nobody gives a fuck about none of that. He's so worried and he's flinching on every shot coming towards him, but his hands are down. Look, again. Vanna's not having none of this stuff. This reminds me of that one fight
This is
with
a battle that's both technical and tactical.
Tyron Woodley versus Damian Maia. Anybody remember that fight?
Mm-mm.
When Woodley was the champion? And he stuffed like 37 takedown attempts from Damian Maia. Anybody remember that?
Well, it's almost done. Then on to main card.
He stuffed 17 takedowns. Crazy. I know these guys are short, but that did look like a dick punch. Look, you can't do anything. Oh! And it happened. I kind of called that, didn't I? I did kind of call that.
This fight's killing me. Ooh, on the way up.
Yep. And who gave Saruya nigga braids? He's just trying to recover. The best thing that happened to Saruya was I knew somebody was gonna make this insinuation. Dan Jensen is saying he's faking it. Oh, why? Why are you saying that? The next time we'll see a point for a low blow deducted is probably like 5 or 6 months from now.
Yep. Getting. It's, Yeah, I'm ready for the next fight.
Another stuffed takedown.
Yep.
Damn, beat up them baby
Punish
back
the
ribs. He's really selling out for this takedown. He's going to end up on bottom position. Nope, not even. Saruya's got no hands. Oh, chin got touched. Yeah, don't try that spinning back fist again. It's not gonna land. The whole surprise factor is gone now. See? Look at him. It's almost like he came in here with no real game plan.
He had one game plan, and it keeps failing, and he doesn't know
How to
adjust.
Yeah. Adapt.
Hmm.
Looks like Boston is fully adapted. No banner. He wasn't. Definitely not. Oh! Woo! That was some Victor Henry shit!
Guys.
Shit! Woo!
It's the evening of point deductions.
Ooh!
He said ding dong.
He just kicked him in the dick!
On the way up again.
Woo! Yes, it was, Banner. Yes, it was. Oh! Oh!
It's like a scoop.
Oh!
Did he take a point?
No, maybe they just went right back to fighting.
Wow. Ban is very lucky.
He was going to win the fight with the point deduction or without it
I know,
anyway.
but still. But you know what I mean. This is like...
This is a 30-27, so what would have been a 29-27? Like...
I still think they should have taken it anyway. They're just so bad at taking points.
How many cup shots have we had? 6 already? On this card?
What were the other? I know the first two.
Jake Miller said that was the Victor and the Henry in one kick. Yes, I ding dong. Somebody's dong. Yo, lots of dongs are getting song today. and then song just poke somebody in the eye.
Yeah.
Whoever subscribed to the channel, we thank you.
Thank you.
Whoever you are. Probably subscribed off of a video or something.
Awesome.
Damn, did Juan Soto go 3 for 3 with a double, an RBI, and a run scored?
Alright, scorecard. Let's see if there's any fuckery.
Yep. Yeah. Easy. I know Yankee fans are mad. Juan Soto didn't suddenly forget how to play baseball. Wah.
They're not even putting up the names for these people. Well, since it looks like I'll probably still have this job in June,
So
I'll be able to see the spear.
Curtis Blades had to pull out of today's fight because of norovirus.
Not fun. Not fun at all. He definitely made weight. Probably made weight for the class below.
And he just got it, too. He just got it. Damn, son. Fans were not happy to be forced to wait over an hour from the planned start time for UFC 313's fight card to kick off. Curtis Blades was among the names forced out of tonight's event at the last minute with an illness that is reportedly going around the UFC Performance Institute. His bout with Rizvan Kuniev was set for the prelim card, as was a featherweight fight between Chris Gutierrez and John Castaneda. Given that the fights are 15 minutes long on prelims and also feature ring walks, breaks between rounds, and post-fight interviews and decisions, they are assigned a 30-minute time slot on the television broadcast. This meant that the show inside the arena had to be pushed back by at least an hour. UFC 313 being spliced down to just 10 fights ravaged the early part of the prelims. The show, which was due to start at 3:30 p.m. local time in Las Vegas, started half an hour late, and there was another 35 minutes of build-up before the first fight got underway. Ultimately, Ozzy Diaz and Jordan Santos got the fight's underway around an hour and 5 minutes after the action was slated to kick off. Fans were not pleased with the delay, feeling that it is indicative of a general fall off in quality. It feels like just a year ago, the UFC was on fire. Now it seems like it's not making too much noise like before, one bewildered fan wrote. Others all took to Twitter's to ask for local start times without getting an official updated graphic from the UFC. Another added, need to start paying backup fighters up and down these cards. It's getting out of hand. So,
Yeah.
but Joe Rogan is telling fans about why that the delay or what the delay was due to, but he doesn't believe in virology. So, I think that he's probably the last person that should be telling people about people contracting viruses because he doesn't believe in them.
Well, let's see if he gets it and starts shitting on his pants.
He won't believe it's happening though.
Like, that's not projectile
Or he'll go,
No.
or he'll go try to take some. He'll go and take some antifungal for horses or some shit.
Oh, we're gonna see DC's one button struggling for its life.
Well, not John Anik. He's looking sharp. Passengers spent 8 hours on a transatlantic flight that turned around about 300 miles from North America. Get the... Yo, I would be so mad.
He can't even button the bottom one.
He probably unbuttoned it so that he can just stand up and sit down easily. But yeah, he is definitely becoming rotund.
He's rounder and rounder.
As a matter of fact, DC...
Every time we see him.
DC is getting so fat, he's getting taller.
This is nuts. I mean, I know
If Ankles claims that he's not going to implement any wrestling, he's already lost the fight. Looks like the Lakers lost this fight too.
That was so good.
He fell so slow. Both times.
Johnny Walker.
Yo, the way he collapsed his nose with that shit. Wow. Ankles, nose, and chin. Goodness.
And like it goes all the way down to
Yeah.
like his top
He
lip.
looks like the man in the moon. Damn, they didn't make him go through security. What if he's packing? Damn. I think there might have been some fights that he didn't get a bonus, but he got multiple bonuses in a couple of his fights.
Mm.
I think he gave Tony Ferguson Alzheimer's disease. The way he did James Vick. He said, "Oh."
He's looking at the ref like, hello. The people's elbow.
No, but the way James Vick went to the ground was really fucking funny. Yeah, it's starting to get out of hand now.
What? Oh.
The score.
Oh. Yeah.
Justin will get the seizure bonus tonight. Goodness gracious, Dan. Might be a little bit too savage, Dan.
Yeah, we have to decide when we're gonna start watching this. Was it already started?
What are you talking about? Oh,
Third
for
episode.
real?
Yeah, it already
Oh.
started. Oh, I did say this
Oh,
one,
wow.
right?
Okay.
I've been saving a bunch of these roles so I can see like what they're asking for. Because it's probably,
Just
something
make
that
sure
I can-
that it's not one of those, man in the castle jobs where you should feel honored to get such a job offer.
Listen, if I were to get this job offer, I wouldn't be sad.
No, I was talking about the man in the high castle.
Oh yeah.
I was waiting for you to get the
No, well, I mean, my brain automatically went to, No, I know it's because of the company.
I wanted to see the thing.
Because some of them like they'll name specific technical things that they want you to know, or Python libraries, R libraries.
Ah, it's remote.
So I save them so that when I do the online thing, when
The
they
thing
start
with the thing?
teaching those libraries, I can say, yes, I have experience with those libraries. But also so I can know how to
Do we actually get free?
word my resume.
All of that, but no free Netflix.
Excuse me.
Doncic trying to get them back in the game. Oh. He's fighting contender series guys. Yeah, I got Rufy winning this one. I don't think King Ring is going to be the toughest fighter I faced. Yeah, I'm not really scared of Bobby Green. Yeah, I signed for this fight. He's already looking past him.
Ooh, look at these temperatures.
What do you mean? I mean, well, I guess we're so used to that other shit that we're like, ooh.
She's looking awesome.
Oh, wow. Get your shit cuffed. But he might have fouled him with his body, though. Bobby Green seems to be just as easily as he might get a finish inside the first minute, he'll get finished inside the first 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Very strange guy.
1 of 7 active fighting nerds.
Yeah, that's their. Remember, you had American Top Team and Alpha. What was it? Team Alpha Male and all of that stuff.
Mm.
Their family of guys is the fighting nerds. They have the
Yeah,
glasses
yeah.
with the tape
I just
on it.
didn't.
They gave it to Buffer,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like wearing it. It was like, okay, let me get this off my face.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that makes the glasses cooler now.
Yeah, they are the fighting nerds.
I didn't. They
Oh,
probably
shit.
said it too, but
See, look.
we don't really hear.
You
No,
should
no,
recognize
I understand it now. But
Yeah.
the volume isn't very high, so I don't really hear much of what they're saying. I didn't realize it was the fighting nerds.
Yeah.
So when I saw the glasses, I was like, this looks stupid, but I don't think it's stupid.
Yeah, I like it a lot because it really shows that like they're breaking it down into a science,
Mm-hmm.
and they're very successful right now in the UFC.
Mm.
But they don't look like they're more talented than anybody else, which means that they're doing something between the ears
Mm-hmm.
in the fights that are winning them these fights.
Mm.
The Fighting Nerds are the best team coming up in the UFC. I have to agree, Banner. You start getting a champion or two, and
Nice.
it's going to be a problem. City Kickboxing was starting to like really get up there, led by Israel Adesanya, and then Volkanovski became the champion. Hooker, had a chance to become a champion, but he was just too addicted to taking damage. Yeah. They're not any. They don't seem to have any more power than any other group of fighters. It just seems like what they're doing to win fights is really more intangible than tangible. The Celtics are on a 32-9 run right now. Wow. The Lakers forgot how to play basketball. There is a 10-year age difference. Why are you putting that on the seat?
Can you grab a towel real quick?
Oh, but then you gotta sit on that.
I thought it would be okay.
Are you sure? You better hurry up because Bobby Green could get knocked out in the first 6 seconds. And bring a cannoli and some juice.
You told me to hurry up, and then you give me a task. That will probably be complete. Oh, they haven't started yet. Damn it. My foot hurts. I can't move quick.
Damn. Bobby Green is a 4-1 underdog. Plus 390. God damn. Plus 390.
The last 4 miles I run today were pretty brutal.
I would be so sad if he wins this fight, though.
My right butt cheek is cold. Put an ice pack on my chair. And now only my right butt cheek is cold.
I mean,
I went to go get other stuff. I had to put it down for a minute. Now I can put my foot on it.
You could have just put it on the floor.
I was trying to multitask. Okay.
If the fight is 30 seconds and Bobby Green is not knocked out, I consider this a win for him. Bobby Green is reacting to feints that haven't even come his way yet.
Seems like he's reacting to his own feints.
Yeah, I know, right?
If they're gonna have Jack Pocket up there, they should at least have a promo.
Oh! Right cross. Very defensively responsible is Rufy. Very, very responsible. Defensively. Oh! Oh! You killed him! Oh! Yo!
For a split second, I thought he missed. Because every time someone does that, it's like, oh, they almost knocked their head off. And we finally got it. Finally. Oh, that was great. I need a replay. Whoa! Wait, did he break his nose when he landed on the
landed
floor?
on his face, yeah. Yo, the security guy was like, oh. You got one more.
Walk away,
Oh!
guys. That was cause for celebration. Let's enjoy this one more time.
Boom!
Lovely.
Boom! And his nose just skidded on the floor. Boom! Donzo! Look, up.
And just like slide.
Boom! Boom! Is he the next Edson Barbosa?
Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh, he hit the ground nose first. Oh my god. You're Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's trying to get away from that foot. Ooh wee. Ooh. It's a lot of blood.
Oh, Bobby Green looks upset.
Banner says Bobby slid like he failed going into second base.
Is he crying?
No, he's sweating.
Sweating out his eyes?
His nose hurt. Oh yeah, his nose is crumpled.
Yeah. It looked like he was kind of sniffling. Not just the
Nah.
blood, but like,
Nah, but his nose is fucked up.
oof.
He doesn't strike me as a guy that gets like emotional over losses. Banner says that he would be surprised if Rufi landed more than 3 strikes officially.
It doesn't fit on his
Yeah,
head.
it's from the fucking steroids. Miller says, I picked Rufi because I thought Green had his chin damaged, but that would kill a horse. That was an Edson Barbosa shot. In his defense, Dan, he just sent Bobby Green to God with that kick. The way his body went down like a...
Sack potatoes.
Look. Oh,
Whack.
whoop. But like you said, if his message... Dan, if his message... Like you said, if it's true that people, you know, refrain from self-terminating because of what he said, I'll tolerate it. I'll tolerate it. That was video game physics. Bobby acted like he got shot in a movie. That was an Edson Barbosa-esque shot. I want to see him fight Edson Barbosa. I mean, I know he's down at 145 right now, but
Yeah.
come back to 155 to fight this guy. Yeah.
Who do you call out?
Benil Dariush, another Bible thumper.
Oh.
All these guys that do violence for profession, they all want to thump Bibles. Fuck out of here with that. But Neil Dariush is washed anyway. That's an easy way to enter the top 10.
Nah. Missed you, Thompson.
He looks like he's 1,000 years old now. And you know what that's from? The constant going all the way up to 220 pounds.
The yo-yoing.
But he does the yo-yo like the super unhealthy way.
Yeah.
He gorges himself, and then he... Whatever. It's his life. Lemo's just trying to look like me. Which is not a good thing. You know, Bobby Green got sent to the Shadow Realm. You know, we got to see the cartoon of when he gets knocked out.
Yeah.
Miller says, if I ever got a call to fight Rufy, I would no doubt turn to God for help. Not sure he would help out, though. I mean, you don't have to sign the contract, so pray to God for the wisdom to just be like, nah, I'm good. I wish that Robbie Lawler was still fighting. I think it's unfortunate that he's not still fighting, and if he didn't get that bullshit loss to Ben Askren from the bulldog choke that wasn't, you know, maybe his trajectory in this fight game would have been different. Damn, let him go to the ground, guy. Damn, he fucked that guy up. Mm-hmm. He turned over so he can get punched in the face again. Damn. That was sociopathic. No, I just think that his career could have went differently if not for that bullshit fake ass loss to Ben Askren. Yeah, that was the McDonald fight.
Oh.
Yeah, that was when that should have ended the Ben Askren fight. The ref should have stepped in and stopped the fight there, and then not stepped in and stopped the fight when he did. That was really annoying. He gave Ben Askren an attitude adjustment. That was a red pill shirt if I've ever seen one. Do you see that shirt Izzy was wearing?
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, the FU.
That's one
Oh.
lip.
I think he has that scar for life though.
JL says, had some cunt. I love that word, cunt. Had some cunt.
I just like cunt. I'd like to get some.
Talk shit about my character at work. Like, I don't know you. This customer got an earful from me, and my manager had a giant smirk on his face. Damn.
Yeah, I was actually about to comment on that, Jake. Like, he doesn't look like he's aged very much.
Did the manager kick him out, Jay? Or did you kick them out? Sounds like your manager would let you.
Tatiana Suarez did not even really look like she belonged in the same cage with Zhang Wei Li. That was kind of crazy. You know, people were like, oh my God, she should be the favorite. Oh my God, oh my God. And they didn't even, it didn't really look all that compelling.
The manager clapped me on the back and said, good shit, sport. dyed hair makes her look even older.
Yeah. And my shaved hair makes her look like me, which is not good. Just imagine her with a beard or with a mustache.
Mm.
Oh, good. Yeah, Saruya did not look like he belonged in a UFC cage. He just didn't. He did not look like he deserved to be in the cage. The absolute worst entries we've seen from a guy who, by all accounts, seems to be a wrestler primarily.
Mm-hmm.
Or a JJ or BJJ practitioner primarily. No hands and no actual real wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the throw that he did was fucking cool looking.
Yeah.
But the rest of it,
You're not tripping, David. Just cute.
oh yeah, dude,
And the short hair works with her. For her. She's
her
cute.
lips are ridiculous. I don't think Van is a champion though, JL. I think that he's a tough guy, but I don't think that he has the super elite level skill to overcome the guys at the top of the division.
Yeah, it's a cute tomboy look.
Yeah, she's
it's an
very
attractive
attractive.
tomboy.
Yeah, we know that Dan is all about that. Cute little manly looking chick. Yeah. Yeah, her eyes are very cute too, yeah.
Although she needs to chop and get to the ring.
Yeah, I don't understand why DDP is champion JL, but I just don't think that Joshua Van has the it factor as far as like specialist type skill. He's a brawler, if he would have fought in the UFC 15 years ago, then I would say yes. But he's doing pretty well for a guy at his skill level at this late stage of the MMA game where you have to be like silver level in everything to even be in the top 5. We're out of that. We're out of that part of the story, the UFC or the MMA story, where you can just be super duper good at just one thing. There might be a couple of guys that kind of buck that trend, but you have to really be good at a lot of different things. And I just don't think that. I just don't think Van really. I just don't see him winning championship. When it comes to Alex has been protected by Dana and kept away from grapplers. And it seems like sometimes these grapplers are kind of part of Alex's hype train, and they're pledging not to institute any kind of BJJ or wrestling. Some of these guys could have already taken the belt off of them if they just fight their fight. Ankles said that he's going to stand in front of him. All right, whatever. Yeah, I don't believe that claim, JL, because Ankles have been trying to fight him for like 2 years now, and when Alex finally signs on the dotted line. When does he sign on the dotted line? During Ramadan, which puts ankles at a huge physical disadvantage. You know, you don't see any other Muslim fighters fighting this during Ramadan, and that's for a reason. And I think that ankles kind of got that. He kind of got that feeling like if he didn't sign on the dotted line right now, they would say that, oh, he doesn't really want to fight, so we're never going to give him a title shot because they don't want to see him with the belt. I don't think that Dana wants to see him with the belt. I think Dana realizes that Alex is a huge, huge golden goose. And I don't think that he wants to see Alex losing before he can make tens of millions of dollars off of him by pitting him up against John Jones. So I do believe that the only reason why Dana even allowed this to go ahead is because they don't think that Ankalaev is going to be his normal self, that he's going to be severely disadvantaged. And then they'll be able to say, well, Ankles was 21 and 1, and look how great he was. And then look, Alex added him to the resume, but then not really wanting to look at all of the context behind it. So I think that Ankles would be a fucking idiot to not implement his wrestling. But we're going to see, because we're here, and we'll see. Banner says Alex has been protected, but also he has defended at the championship level for almost half his MMA career. But has he really defended if he's basically just been doing kickboxing matches? That's not MMA. Ankles also had those alleged visa issues that had him calling for Alex to fight in Abu Dhabi. Ankles is skipping his religious practice for this camp and fight prep, he said. I want to be respectful when I say this, but it's really hard to, because it's really hard to... If you are going to say that you are part of a religion, follow it the whole way. Right? And that's another reason why Bryce Mitchell is my least favorite fighter of all time at this point. Because your religion is supposed to be teaching, to love your neighbor as yourself and all of that Jesus stuff he talks about. But then he wants to say that Hitler was a great man. He wants to go fishing with him. So, direct contradiction to what you say you believe. Half measures is how 90% of people practice. Yeah, fuck that, man. When I left the religious way of life, it wasn't that I didn't believe what they believed. It was that I didn't want to live in the way that they prescribed. Or better yet, I just didn't think that I had the discipline to live the way that they were living. So I decided not to mess with it. Wow, she took that calf kick like a black man. Yeah, I just don't respect that, Miller. I just don't respect it. Like if you you are supposed to be a follower of Allah first. And whatever you do professionally, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Yep, his hands was right on him. That was a stupid ass foul as the team is coming back. Look at the score.
Oh. Got a tiny bit of blood.
She just kind of brute forced her to the ground. That was a really bad foul. And you pay for it too. That's a bad shot. And that goes in. Wow. That was a horrible shot. I am not booing because this is a woman's fight. I'm booing because they are combat cuddling. Okay. That's another terrible shot. A little under the eye there.
Mm-hmm. Just a bit.
Tis but a scratch. Well, it's not even a clean cut. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, she has to hope that doesn't swell too much.
But it's the jaggedness of it.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like it was like hand, forearm, elbow scrape.
Jake Miller says Mrs. Evil gets blood. Just a bit. Just a little down the cheek.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of blood going on there.
Oh, good leg kick. Shit. She almost knocked her over with that leg kick. Lemos.
And Lucinda was just taking it like a black man.
Oh, yeah, like, she almost fell on her face from that leg kick.
I'm looking for the bruising.
Oh, that would have been a nice trip.
Had a wonderful session with a client today. And then he says, oh, maybe I should do pizza. Maybe I should do Crunchwrap Supreme. And I'm like, well, now is a good time to decide what kind of body you want with the food choices you make. You know, there are a lot of people out there training really, really hard and then throwing away all or a part of their progress with poor dietary choices.
Is it the one that had the gummies?
Yes.
Does he understand that the gummies were for...
That was more than half of his sugar intake for the day. Just that.
Yeah. It was just for an isolated, very specific
Yeah.
reason. Seems like these ladies are just going to stay here for all 3 rounds.
It really did look like the Lakers were going to try to come back, but that stupid ass foul on a 3-point attempt, that was really fucking dumb. Fouls on 3-point attempts. Ugh. Really pisses me off.
I thought this was going to be a good fight. We're turning it into a bathroom break.
Yeah, I mean, watching these women scissor like this is just not. This is just ain't it. Not for a pay-per-view. Do you think Pelicana Chicken is closed already?
Possibly.
Hmm.
Also, let's not go too crazy with the eating out. We're doing better, but
Yeah, but I
don't
just
throw it all away.
I just think that, you know, he needs to find a better quality chicken than fucking Popeyes.
Oh, I thought you meant for you.
Some athletes like Kobe Bryant and Chad Johnson got away living on Taco Bell and McDonald's dollar menu. They wanted to save money. Yeah, they got away with it.
So apparently ours is permanently closed. Even though we just ordered from there like a week or two ago. Fairly recently.
I thought that maybe they were undergoing renovation. I just walked past Pelicana Chicken and it seemed like it was...
It's not even listed on their website.
So where's that Midtown one at?
K-Town.
In the 30s. That's
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
They must have just closed it because we just ate there.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in this fight at all.
Which is unfortunate because these are two fighters who
They're not bad fighters.
expected, you know, it's
I mean,
better.
Lemos looked like a fucking idiot against the champion, though. She looked like she just...
Oh, most people look like an idiot next to the champion when it comes to women's divisions.
Yeah, it's annoying, though.
I know.
Damn, that knee on the rib must feel like garbage, though.
It'd probably do him some good to get some, even if he just gets some frozen meals.
Factor or some shit.
And or Factor. If he's not into cooking or just doesn't have time. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
That way at least he gets some good shit. And there's probably, like, he could just go to a YouTube channel and get somebody's promo code to start off.
I think we both might be thinking about calling it before this fight card ends. This is just not it.
Mm.
And it really sucks because a lot of the women's fights, it's almost like the quality of talent has risen to the point where it devolves into the same BS outcomes of boring fights with no finishes.
Mm-hmm.
Before, they were just like a bunch of cardio kickboxing class students that they threw in the cage, and they all looked terrible.
Yeah.
They're all much better fighters now, but when they fight each other now, they just look terrible.
Only 30 seconds left.
Be the longest 30 seconds of my life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even care who wins.
Mm-hmm.
It also kind of looks like another like really bad fight because they're so, I guess they're friends or something. And it just seemed like they were trying to avoid hurting each other. That's how boring it was. It didn't really look like they were really trying. You know, nobody was trying to finish. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember this, but in the PFL, these one or both of these fighters lost their contracts or got suspended or something because they were teammates and friends and they contracted to fight each other, and then they just kind of pantomimed in front of each other to like not hurt each other, and they got disqualified.
Mm.
That happened a couple of years ago in the PFL.
Oh.
I think one of them lost their contract.
Oh boy. Okay, stop hugging. Let's just get to the next fight. Next one. Okay, guys. You hug after.
Does he have a terminal disease? I mean, he's disappearing right in front of our eyes.
I hope not.
Keith Peterson looks sickly.
Yeah. Yeah, each week he does look thinner.
Yeah.
Oh, David.
He said cunt 1 and cunt 2. Who wins? Who cares? He said good, no interview.
Mm. Who's the second guy? I don't know.
It's just some MAGA, Trump cocksuckers. There was a light in the bottom of the guy's cup.
That's cool. I don't remember where I grabbed my phone.
Yeah, I just don't have any thoughts, Jay. I don't care. If Alex loses, why do I have a feeling people will bring his age as a factor in the loss? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
That'd be a fun fight.
Yeah. But the thing is, this is a number 1 contenders fight, not a championship fight. And the champion dethroning the champion and then just walking away from the belt. Like, what'd you do all of that for?
Mm. When he comes out, I don't think I could watch his arm flappies. I might have to minimize the screen during the arm flaps.
Probably just take a walk. Michael Chandler is a better fighter than Paddy Pimblett. Come on, stop it, guys. Jean Silva can't wait till he sends Bryce Mitchell back to the fucking swamps where he belongs. Chase Hooper is on the prelims of UFC 314. 50K Ige versus the Stickbug.
Nice.
Yair Rodriguez welcoming the former Bellator champion. And Yan Xiaonan, if she hits her just right, might correct the eyeball issue. He's like super low key and then flashy and then super low key and then tribal and then super low key and then flashy. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then his face just remains
Bryce is not misunderstood.
Low key. No matter what he's wearing.
Those people that are saying that, JL, they're skinheads and people that wear hoods on their heads and burn crosses. You don't talk about how great a man Adolf Hitler was and be misunderstood. No, you meant everything you fucking said. Bahamondes.
Woo! Says, got my final fall and winter semester. I'm in it rough. Got some entitled and arrogant professors ahead. Ugh.
Well, that's not fun.
That's not fun at all.
Just keep your head down.
But like you said, it's your final fall and winter. That's it.
Keep your head down. Do the assignments. Study. Quizzes. Exams. Final exam. Get out.
You're at the home stretch, man. Home stretch. What got me through school is I just kept chanting. Well, during undergrad, C's get degrees. During grad, B's get degrees. If you get a C all the way through, if you get A's all the way through, everyone gets the same fucking degree. Not that I didn't try, but C's get degrees. You're almost done, man. J.O. says, the last time I tried to argue back at a professor, I got called a brat in an email by him. It's pretty bratty of him. There's this one professor who, I forgot why he was pretty awful. And he caught me by surprise and made me stand up and present. Like I just was not prepared with a bunch of other people. And I almost left the room so I could go vomit. Like I started cold sweating, trying not to hyperventilate, trying to make it not so obvious that I'm trying not to hyperventilate, and I kept staring at the door like I'm gonna vomit if I don't leave this room right now. And I made it through without vomiting everywhere. But every time I pass that building now, it's downtown, near World Trade Center, I think about that. And I'm happy I never have to step foot in that building again. That was not fun.
I don't understand what would have caused that reaction.
I don't like presenting, but I think the fact that he caught me off guard and he did it in a way that was like spiteful.
Oh.
Like I felt like I was picked on, not just randomly chosen, but he wanted to pick on me in that moment.
Because you never say anything in class?
Something happened. I don't remember exactly, but I just remember it was like he wanted to be a little bitch. So maybe I should have vomited on him. That would have been
projectile?
Nice. Yes. It would have been projectile.
Norovirus?
Could have blamed it on that. She also, like, he slammed his fist on the whiteboard. Goodness gracious. I haven't had a professor do that. Thank goodness.
I mean, sometimes JL makes me want to slam my fist on the whiteboard.
When I chose to go back to school after taking a break and did evening classes.
I heard that in a voice.
I found that most of my classmates were way more mature than the morning folks. Because I think most of us were older, working folks. Not old, but compared to the morning students.
Is this one and two more, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Bahamondes begged for Jalen Turner. If he loses, I'm going to laugh. Now, I do like Bahamondes. But after seeing that part of the story, I'm like, listen.
Yeah, what part of the story? I wasn't paying attention. I was busy thinking
Bahamondes was begging the
vomiting
UFC
people.
to get a matchup with Jalen Turner.
Oh, okay. They're both the tallest active lightweights.
Jalen with the 1.5-inch reach advantage. You know, it's very. It looks like an even matchup. Yeah, I would definitely have Bahamondes as the favorite. I'm surprised that he's not a bigger favorite. Herb Deed.
We didn't get Rubin at all today, right?
Nope. I just felt like saying that. This should be a good fight. He's like, yeah, we already know he's black. He's not gonna counter any leg kicks or check or defend a leg kick. That's what I meant to say. Counter, yeah, you might try to do that. I just kind of feel like Bahamondes is gonna blast him. He's just gonna fall. Good defense there, but he almost got a toe in the eye. Oh, nice kick to the body from Jalen Turner. Okay, that was not a good decision from Bahamondes. And he's already proven he's really good on his feet. Jalen Turner's like, oh, you're going to give me an opportunity to show what I've been practicing the last year? Don't let him throw up that triangle on you. Well, okay, some decent GMP.
He's putting his whole body into that.
Yeah. It does look like two praying mantises fighting to the death. He's going to throw that triangle up on you if you're not careful, Jalen. And then he did. Dumbass.
The tap.
What was the first thing I said when he went to the ground? Don't let him throw the triangle up on you.
It was a tap.
That was super fucking dumb.
Well, even closer to the end.
If they don't do fight packs. Let them next niggas come out. Come on. Get that shit going at 11:30. Knock that shit out. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the stupidity. Please throw a triangle up on me. Please. I want to go to sleep. That would look like pro wrestling. We know when they're like, you know when they're caught in the sharpshooter, they're like,
No. Oh.
Kurt Angle, you got him in the ankle lock. Well, that was more impressive than anything Jalen Turner did. He doesn't even look like he lost a fight. Holding up that stupid monster can is so fucking dumb.
Alright. Next fight.
That was just dumb. First thing I said when he got on top of him, hey, don't let him throw up that triangle up on you. Because we can all see them a billion miles away. Fucking stupid, Jalen. Come on.
Two more, babe. Two more. You can do it.
So dehydrated.
Mm-hmm. I have Rice Krispie treats only in my left knee.
Come on, guys. You could have started this fight already.
Well, this next fight should wake us up. We didn't get any minty tonight, right?
I don't think so.
Jake Miller says, so Turner retired and didn't want to interview. Bilal told him to think about it longer, it looks like. That's what they were chatting about then. I didn't notice the part of him trying to retire, but I did notice that the two of them were chatting.
Jalen Turner is way too young to be retiring. He just did some fucking dumb shit.
He's probably just that disappointed.
Yeah. Because it was super dumb.
Mm. Jake says Turner dropped the gloves and Bilal pulled him aside to say something. Yeah.
Well, in hockey, that means something else. That
That's my favorite part of hockey.
You're ready to fight.
I love when the gloves go up in the air. Nah, but that's cool of Bilal to recognize that and talk to him about it.
Yeah,
Even though he was on the opposing team.
Yeah, he was just mad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are kind of dope. The color.
Yeah, that's nice. Two more fights. Ooh, blood. What do we think the blood level is going to be in this fight?
I don't know.
Really high?
We already know how great these fighters are. Get them in the cage. Oh, finally they're walking out.
Mm-hmm.
Good God. They could have been walking out 8 minutes ago. 13 minutes ago. Your favorite segment.
Oh, yeah. Wow, 533 days since his last fight.
It's about a year and a half.
Mm-hmm. I wonder what he's walking out to.
Homer Simpson. I don't know. Get them in the cage.
David says Justin is looking a lot like Cowboy Cerrone in the face.
I don't see it.
You mean in the wear and tear?
I don't know. That might be a narrative thing, you know, after watching him get slept. I just meant that his face is looking a lot more flat and cut up.
Wear and tear.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, that could definitely change in the next 3 to 13 minutes. But yeah, I don't know if I agree with that.
Can we listen to Bruce? We're gonna mute ourselves for a moment. We need to listen to Bruce at least the very end, when the announcements are the best.
So Fiziev's forehead is already
That's what I was saying
up.
before. It's like already red on the side.
No, he just kind of caught him off guard.
And they're up.
Yeah, that was a nice knee from Fiziev.
Nope, 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 nope. Good job. Good fucking job, Gaethje. Nice, 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 nice. Oh. Get your ass out of my face.
For real.
Ugh.
Oh, elbow to the ribs. This is a bad situation for Justin. Oh,
Nice.
you got... Oh, I thought that was a fight in the sequence, potentially. Damn, Justin's losing this fight. No, we're only 2 minutes in, but... Shovel uppercut from Gaethje. Oh, that's hard leather swinging from Gaethje. Gaethje better watch his fingers. See? He's trying to keep distance, but his fingers outstretched. Nice little forearm in the clinch there for Gaethje. Needed a body from Fiziev. Another one.
He had somebody sitting on his head.
Yeah. Oh, another kick to the body. I think he's just trying to stay composed. You know, he trains at high altitude and all of that. I would not be thinking that cardio is an issue for Gaethje. Yeah, he's trying to get elbows on the break. Fiziev definitely won round one, but this is not a 5-round fight. Gaethje can't afford to give away. He can't afford to give away. Fiziev didn't like that. Fiziev didn't like that. Yeah, Fiziev didn't like that. I thought he ate it, and then like right when Gaethje was about to engage him again, he was just like, nah. It looks like Gaethje is much more willing to at least fake the wrestling to try to get to kind of mask some of his strikes. I think that's a very oh yeah, maybe they fell off. Maybe the UFC markings fell off his gloves. That's a good catch, Jansen.
Yeah, I think David had also mentioned that different gloves.
But I thought he was talking about like not using the weirdly colored gloves that they said they were going back to the old gloves and all of that.
Yeah.
Yep. Fiziev definitely won round 1.
The lumping has begun. Justin has a chance.
Skin ripping off the toe.
Whose toe?
Fiziev. Well, that could have been bad.
Look at it.
Yeah, that could have been really, really bad. That could have been bad for Fiziev there. Oh, man. Another Victor Henry. There's got to be at least 7 of them tonight. Yep. Move that cup. Oh, that's a short combo. Well, it looks like Gaethje is putting in his own body work right now. Miller. Yeah, these are the car crashes that Justin talks about. You know, you get it right there in the pocket. You know, throw bombs. That was defended. Oh, nice body shot. Fiziev. Fiziev could have knocked his head off and he didn't do anything at all. What are you looking at, Fiziev? Oh, he ducked underneath.
Yeah.
Oh. No, yeah, he's hurt. Yo, Gaethje's hurt. And he's really trying to open up with these power shots here. Mm-hmm. No more combinations. Yeah, he poked him in the eye. And I knew it was going to happen. That's the wrong guy to get into a leg kick battle with. Overhand right again. Fiziev is eating a lot of these shots. Those live odds don't look right. I don't like the way Gaethje keeps ducking his head down.
Yeah.
See? And then there goes the knee. And remember what Max did to him in his last fight. Oh! Oh!
The way he
Basketball!
moved his head, his leg. Get the fuck out of here. I need your face.
Gaethje finally broke through.
Perfect.
It looks like he wants to go for a guillotine. Oh, another big right hand. Gaethje won round 2. But he could still
He has him in that Mortal Kombat
yeah.
fatality stance.
10 seconds, Gaethje. Can you put some more damage on him?
We need the right button combination.
Woo!
Oh,
He tried
that
it.
would have been the button combination. He had that moment where he sort of walled.
Right.
And you're like, shit, what's the button combination again? What's the fatality? And then you fuck it up, but you win anyway.
That was the shot he wanted to hit Max with.
Boom.
For all the marbles, y'all. Look at that lump next to the side of the eye.
He also has lumps on the other side.
Banner should be ashamed of himself about talking about Gaethje breathing hard. This is Justin Gaethje. He doesn't give up. That dude trains in the sky. You know, like, come on. Your analysis is usually a lot better than that. Oh, he caught him with that. A spinning kick. But he hit him more in the mouth than he did in the side. If he would have hit him in the side of the head, he might have gone down the way he did Poirier. Inside leg kick. He's got to stop sticking his fingers out towards Fiziev. He really wants to put him out with that right hand. He's hooking off and uppercutting. Ooh, he tried to kill him with that overhand right. Ooh, nice kick to the body. That was a hard kick. Another one, another one, another one. Another one. Oh, he threw the knee up that time. Ooh, left hook. Right uppercut. Right overhand. Oh, he kicked him in the head.
Good. Oh, he didn't stay on the ground. That exhale was like, thankful.
Yeah, for real.
That was a wonderful sigh of relief.
I mean, yeah, but you expect this from these two, you know? Definitely from Gaethje. Gaethje should already be in the UFC Hall of Fame. Another body shot. Another body shot. This is an eternity for guys like this. 230? I really wish Gaethje would stop dipping his head down like that. He's like, guys, stop moving so I can hit you.
It's like, let me just hold on to you real quick.
Yeah, like stay right here. All right. Let me measure you. This is a close third round. But I think I have Fiziev leading. Oh, he tried to kick his head off in the clinch. That was weird. That was so weird. 2 minutes left.
Good. More.
Yeah. Oh! Did he just slip?
Yeah, he just slips.
straight right for Gaethje.
There's a slippery spot
Oh,
there.
he just grazed him with the uppercut there.
Come on. Only a minute.
Whoa. Slammed him with another right hook. Ooh. Oh, he's going for the...
That would've been so great.
Yo. Oh, you were talking about
Just
that
to
late...
secure the
That
round.
late, yeah, that late fight takedown, right?
Come on, guys.
It just feels like Gaethje has not used his his world-class wrestling in like a decade. So it's not there when he needs it because he doesn't really use it in fights.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is like razor
neck.
thin margins here. 25 seconds.
Come on.
Oh, he
Good.
kicked him in the face! Oh, Gaethje looks like he's outlasting him.
Phone booth him.
Gaethje, go! Go, Gaethje!
Oh, man.
That is still... I would probably say Gaethje by like the fucking razor margin. Because I have Fiziev leading with like 2 minutes left in the fight. Mm-hmm. But then Fiziev looked like he was starting to fade with about 50 seconds left.
Mm-hmm.
I think Gaethje wins it by a very slim margin. Fiziev definitely won round 1. Gaethje definitely won round 2. But I think that's a nasty ass elbow.
Mm-hmm.
But I think by a slim margin I got Gaethje. Dan says a split decision for Zeev. Yeah, there's a case to be made for it. I just don't think it's as strong a case. Yo, I actually tried to watch a Leaf game today, Paul, and they were just like, nah, like, you don't need to be watching this. And then, like, right as I went to go watch it, I checked the score, and they gave up the goal late in the game to the Avalanche. Yes, please, guys. Please put the... please help support the platform.
All right. That's
29-28. Unanimous decision. Justin. Yeah! Yeah!
Jake says, can these guys fight once a year in the next matchup?
Yes, please. We haven't had a stream sponsor in a couple of weeks, too.
Oh, look at the swelling by his ear right here.
Yeah.
Fiziev.
Yeah. Because he just kept catching them hooks.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy right there.
We here at TSP are not above begging. Oh, man. I do hope that you continue to upload to the Toxic Hockey channel, though.
Someone else wrote that. These who can fight every year, I'm tuning in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been cool if they made this 5 rounds. Even though I'm sleepy, but this would have been an entertaining 5 rounds.
Gaethje sounds like Sean Strickland.
Oof.
I'm glad that Fiziev remembered to put his guard up, but after he got kicked in the head. Justin told Fiziev, I respect you, but I am tired of fighting you. It hurts. Captain says, I do think I'm just going to keep being ruthless on the main channel. A lot of people commenting they preferred me being savage. Yeah. I mean, you know how we think you should be, but it's up to you. One of the things I like about Gaethje, right? When he does his fucking America thing, he just says, I'm proud to be an American. I'm going to work hard. I'm going to fly the flag. He's not talking about how much he hates immigrants and how much he loves Hitler and all the people that he hates. No, he keeps it, he keeps it very simple. I'm very proud to be an American. I got back on the horse. That's it.
Uno más.
Oh my God.
We don't have a comment of the stream.
Nobody said anything crazy today.
I'm gonna leave last week's comment because it's still funny. Very cool. Alright. Ow. Oh, man. Shit. Sorry. Alright. While we're waiting for walkouts, I'm just gonna get my clothes ready for tomorrow. Plug in my phone real quick. So as soon as it's done.
I really wish that they would just go. I don't want to watch any more fucking fight packs. We already know who's fighting. Good God. Oh, shit. Oh. He said ankles talks too much. All right, ankles is coming out. Hopefully this fight will get started by 13 minutes from now. Mustard Ketchup Mayonnaise says, do you think Hulk Hogan would make a comeback? I really don't think so. If you think back to what happened at the Royal Rumble, the lukewarm boos that you heard for him, it, in the industry they call it go away heat. It wasn't like, a thunderous, amount of boos where, the fans see you as a heel and they want to let you know that they don't like you. The crowd was largely disinterested when he came out. And, he's hawking some shitty beer after years of telling kids to, take their vitamins and all that stuff. The type of scandals that he's been involved in, people are not really in a hurry to forgive those types of scandals. And then, he's shown signs of really not being concerned with what his involvement in those scandals actually means socially. So he just seems to be a guy that, time has passed him by. And, I just think that he's just, they've tried to bring him back. They've tried. And, the fans have largely moved on from him. Right now I'm definitely more interested in this John Cena storyline. We'll see how that goes. But mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise, I really don't think there's a whole lot to expect from his career other than him just trying to make a couple of dollars hawking his shitty beer. But nice to see you, mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise.
Still not. Goodness gracious.
Well, at least ankles is in the cage. I'm still hopeful that by the time it hits the 30 mark, that they will have been done with all the announcements and they start the fight.
You see his eyes pop.
Yeah.
Dude doesn't even blink. I feel like I have to blink more because he's not blinking.
Yeah. Now you're thinking about blinking. Yeah, the cameraman. Yeah, the cameraman.
Yeah, we got one.
Yeah.
All right.
The cameraman has.
He is human.
The cameraman has caught on to it as well.
So he blinks once a minute.
That 4-inch reach advantage. The odds are very close.
You want to mute for a second?
Okay.
And we're back.
Are you mildly surprised that we didn't get a finish in that last fight?
Yes.
They were
expected a finish.
swinging. I'm surprised Ankles is on his back foot. Yeah. He's got him reacting to that feint. I mean, how could you not react to that feint?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a little bit of bruising on that calf already. That's the 4th calf kick he's taken. He's like, listen, I know you said that you're not going to shoot for takedowns. I'm going to force you to. Whatever leg you bring in as the lead leg, I'm going to chop at it. That's the 5th calf kick. And he's using his front leg because they are using opposing stances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see that bruising is expanding.
Yep.
Nice calf kick of his own. I think Alex is doing a good job, kind of like dividing Ankle's attention by, really going at the legs, kind of forcing him to commit to defending that low strike and then pouncing with, big right hand over the top. Decent calf kick there. Outside leg kick.
Seemed like a little tap.
Oh, he tried to sneak that high kick. And for a big guy. Ooh!
Imagine if you caught him on the chin.
Oh, man. Well, he might have broke his foot on that chin.
Well, there is cushion on that chin, so.
Oh, nice overhand left from Ankles. Oblique kick. He didn't really try to hit that high kick. He's trying to show it. To try to hit him with something else. Inside leg kick, Ankles.
His right leg looks like he's been attacked by mosquitoes.
Yeah. I don't like I don't like Alex sticking his fingers out toward Ankle's eyes. Ooh, nice teep kick from Ankles. Yep. And then he shoots for a takedown. Whoa, he defended it. Shit, if you can't take Alex down, forget it. Who has a chance to beat him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he still got the body lock. Yeah, look, yeah. The way he's trying to stomp it out.
Yeah.
He's got a good poker face, but you can't hide that for very long. And he did say he was not going to shoot for any takedowns. And Alex is like...
His leg said, please shoot for a takedown.
Yeah, Alex is like, okay, you're not going to shoot for any takedowns? Okay, cool. Look, no bench, no stool. No wrestling when you have no right leg to push off. That's not true. Because we saw that when... when Khabib fought Justin Gaethje destroyed his calf and forced him to wrestle. And we all know how that ended up. Now, we don't know if the wrestling of Ankles, is anything near what Khabib brought to the table. But to say that there's no wrestling because you can't push off, we've already seen that to not be true in the past. But Ankalaev is in a lot of trouble because he couldn't even sit on the stool.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Yeah, Ankles knows that his time is running out, which is why he's acting super aggressive here. Alex looks a little bit off balance here. He was going to take more of those calf kicks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely have Alex winning round 1. I think Alex is off balance because he's trying to get that same side calf kick going, with Ankles fighting the southpaw stance and Alex in the conventional. He's trying to get to the outside so he can get a good angle so he can slap that calf again. Mm-hmm. Oh, that head kick was only partially blocked. Now they're both throwing kicks. That leg is beat up. Now he's trying to deliver it back. Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of damage. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's still giving it. Nice left hand for Alex. Overhand right for Ankles. It was hard to tell if that really landed, though. Mm-hmm. This is a very kick-heavy affair between the two of them. Yeah. Something I was not really kind of expecting. But Ankalaev is also trying to time that outside calf kick from Alex's left leg. And Alex is really trying to circle away from the power. Mm-hmm. So I think Ankles wants to get off a combo, but Alex is constantly moving to his own left. So it's hard for Ankles to then... Oh! 2 combo Ankles! Oh! Uh-oh! Alex is in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in big trouble. Oh, nice combo. Nice counter. And
Oh,
Ankles
come
is
on.
teeing off. Ankles has found the range. And I'm wondering if Alex would have already been knocked out if not for the damage he did to Ankles. That calf. He just flicked that left hand out there. Yeah, I think that was a little the accuracy on the left hand from Ankles wasn't really there. Ankles definitely won round 2.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, Ankles is trying to really put some power on these shots. Ankles is in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No,
and it's over.
Survive. 2 seconds.
Oh,
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Alex almost got his shit
man.
rocked. Oh man. I was thinking the same thing as you, Jake Miller, about like Ankalaev was getting a little bit too confident. But that almost ended the fight right there. And how many times have we seen him either knocked out or knocked down at the very end of the round against Israel Adesanya?
Yeah, he's doing like
Yeah,
this
he's
weird...
catching him with that left hand. If Ankalaev A had a better, more stable base, you know, because his lead leg has been kind of taken out by, you know, the calf kicks.
Yeah.
And B, if he's just a little bit more accurate, he'd be the champion right now. We'd all be going to bed, closing out the stream. But at least it's going to be done before 1 a.m. Unless somebody catches a Victor Henry.
Oh, boy.
So 1-1. I got it 1-1, y'all. But it really does look like Ankles has found the range. Miller's got it 1-1. Teep kick, Ankalaev, then calf kick. Inside leg kick, Ankalaev. Oblique kick, Ankalaev. He's just tearing up that lead leg of Poatan.
I think Pereira is just hesitating too much.
Yeah,
He's just waiting for this one shot.
Maybe
Barely did anything the last round.
Maybe we're at a place where, you know, it'll be the ankle error.
Maybe.
I don't know.
If he does more, you know, he just keeps doing like this little like paw thing.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
Alex is trying to find a power shot. That leg kick, that kick of Alex is so lethal. Goodness. I think Ankles would have ended this fight against any other fighter, but he respects Alex's precision and power, and the power that is available because of his precision. Anybody else, he would have already crushed them and ended the fight.
Alex ain't doing much. Whatever leg stuff he was doing is done.
And he's still trying to put some money in the bank with them calf kicks. Ankle's calf is looking like lunch meat. Oh,
Oh,
elbow in the
thank you.
clinch.
Something, man.
It looks like Alex is starting to circle into Ankle's power instead of away from it like he was before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is like a suspense film more than an action film.
If they make it all 5
We just
rounds,
had an action film. This is a suspense film.
Pereira might lose just from inaction.
I mean, he is losing round 3, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Alex did a really good job getting out of that clinch position. He tried to clip him. Ankalaev beat him there. Oh, nice combo, Alex.
Thank you.
Nice inside leg kick for Alex, excuse me. Oh, he just barely missed him. That would have been, if he would have landed on the temple, that probably would have ended the fight. He's in the corner. Oh, that was a bad right hand to take there, Alex.
Oh man.
I hope this is not an example of like Alex kind of drinking his own Kool-Aid. Like everybody's talking about how great you are, and you start thinking about how great you are. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Defended high kick. That's going to be a tougher one to score. It's going to be a tougher one to score because I think the numbers favor Alex in significant strikes. So he might get a judge, but to me, it seemed like the most impactful strikes to me seem to come from ankles.
And cage control.
Yeah, but
There's a
I
lot
mean,
of Alex backing up. He was really in trouble when his back is against the fence.
yeah, but I still think that like, you know,
I have a 2-1 ankles.
okay. Jay agrees with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel confident either way for round 3.
I don't think Alex did enough for round 3. Like I said, he's in trouble of losing due to inaction.
Yeah, but
Not
he's
because-
still had 33% more strikes landed than ankles did. So 21-14 is a pretty.
We'll see.
But the thing is, of the 14 and of the 21, which were the most impactful strikes? That's really the question to me. And if to me, I can't really choose a winner, and you had the 21, then that says something in favor of the dude that only had 14.
Now ankles is confident.
Yeah, his confidence is definitely up. Although we didn't see a whole lot of it in round 3. He was definitely feeling better about himself in round 2 and in the beginning of round 3, and then he just kind of, he wasn't also as active. He's kind of chasing him around a little bit, trying to find that opening. But I think he was also expecting something to come from Alex himself as well. and it you know, most of the time he was just looking for leg kicks.
Someone has ankles 3-zip.
I don't know what they're talking about.
What were we watching?
But if Alex stays with his shoulder up against the cage and there he goes. Maybe Ankles thinks he's losing the fight. It's possible that he thinks he's losing the fight. A good Victor Henry would help out Alex here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's in on a single leg. All right, he let it go. He says, I'm thinking more of a John Jones eye rake. Thanks. Thank you, Goddard. Because it looks like Ankalaev is just trying to salt the round away.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering if it has something to do with that leg. See, he's not really sticking to one stance anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if the damage to that leg, both inside and out, question mark kick, defended. Well, he missed, but that... Oh, teep kick. Nice kick from Ankles. Yup.
Mm.
The crowd is mad, but... You know... The crowd is mad, but Ankalaev is not here to please you. He's here to win the belt. And if he wins this round, it's pretty much a wrap, I think.
Wow, good job.
Good defense, though. I mean, if Alex loses, he's definitely getting a rematch. Like, immediate rematch. Exchanging knees to the body. Some dirty uppercuts in the clinch. Alex is looking for a way to try to separate.
We needed that like 5 seconds ago.
Mm-hmm. Alex doesn't look gassed to me, but he does look a little annoyed and frustrated. I think that some judges might have it 2-2. Some judges might have it 3-1. It all depends on what they thought of round 3 at this point. I mean, Ankles has a pretty good poker face. He's taken like close to 50 leg kicks. Most of that damage on one leg. And the first thing Alex does is back up. Ankalaev took the cage, and then Alex just backed up. Wow. A lot of people have Ankalaev either tied and has all of the momentum, or having already won the fight via points. So Alex got to do something. I don't understand why Alex doesn't jab more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's waiting for this one
Big shot.
And he's going to lose by inactivity.
Yeah.
Like, bank something. Bank some kicks, bank some jabs.
But maybe he respects the power of Ankles.
Well,
now that he's felt it. I don't think that he respected it in the first round, which is why he performed better.
Respectfully give him the belt then. Because that's what he's about to do.
Yeah.
This is disappointing.
Yeah. He's got 3 minutes to keep his belt.
Moves forward and hesitates.
Yeah. He's just not there. All these great championship reigns do come to an end.
Now you're awake. 2.5 minutes left. Looks a little more alert now.
Nice left hand by Ankles. And the thing is, like, he did all of that damage. Ankles backed up, and then he ran after him, and then didn't do anything.
Nothing.
So, yeah. Yeah, I think Ankles won round 2 and 4 definitively. I think Alex won round 1 definitively. Round 3 is the question. Right now, the biggest strike in the 5th round came from Alex. So I've got Alex slightly ahead here in round 5. But one good combo and Ankles can take it. The real question is round 3. Oh,
Good.
Left hand.
Come on.
Oh, went for the high kick again. Nope. Yeah, he was going to try to pull Alex off his center and then switch it back and then fling him to the side. And Alex kind of figured that was going to happen and was like, nah, I'm good. Elbow on the break for Ankles. Ankalaev has done next to nothing here in the 5th round. Keep fighting those hands. Keep fighting those hands, Alex. All right. Now you got to get out of that position.
I think we get Anu.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure because Alex got round 5 as far as I'm concerned. 30 seconds left. if two judges give round 3 to Alex,
If Pereira wins,
is
he
it
has
true?
work to
Wait,
do.
is it true that Ankles only got 5 total strikes landed in round 4? Yeah, I agree with you, Banner. I agree with you. He didn't do shit in the 5th round. And according to the numbers, he didn't do shit in the 4th round either.
It was a very disappointing fight.
It will not be a robbery, JL. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You want him to win round 4. He only landed 5 strikes the whole round. Stop it.
Midmo!
Oh, Midmo shows up at the end of the stream. He's trying to earn money for his family.
Welcome, sir.
I ain't mad at you.
Billy Goose.
Bill E. Goose said Ank won. The numbers say otherwise. He landed 5 strikes in the 4th round. And I thought that Alex was better in the 5th round. And it just seems, and Vegas is not so sure. I don't know, man.
I think whoever ends up winning...
Alex landed twice as many strikes as Ankles did in round 4.
Alex got some... You gotta get back into the gym. You got some work to do.
It just didn't seem... I just think there was just too much respect. Nobody wanted to get knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's why he began to wrestle. He used grappling to stall the match when he was in the lead. I think that it's possible that he didn't think he was in the lead. And he was trying to wear Alex down. But he did nothing in round 5. And I think that round 3 is a toss-up. And... Oh, yeah, it's probably a split. It's probably split because... Yeah, he definitely rocked him more in the 2nd round than the 1st, though.
All right.
More in the 2nd round than the 1st.
Blah, 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 blah. Let's go.
And it's 1. Bam. They gave it to Ankles. Yeah, that's not a robbery. It's not a robbery. But I don't agree. Not a robbery, but I don't necessarily agree.
Alright, guys. It is daylight savings, so we're all getting 1 less hour of sleep. And I gotta work tomorrow. But this is a really shitty ending.
Yeah, that was not a like. I really thought that both guys could have ended the fight, and they were both just too afraid of getting knocked out. And that I don't like. That's the part I don't like about this fight. I think that, Billy Goose, come on, man. Immediate rematch. It's an immediate rematch. So, the outcome wasn't it was pretty opaque. I'm not really convinced that the right guy won.
I mean, even if Alex won, I'd still be disappointed.
Yeah, it's still a bad fight.
You just...
And when I say bad fight,
well.
when I say by bad fight, I mean by the standards of both fighters.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was a good performance by Ankles.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a borderline horrible performance by Alex.
Yeah.
He says, sorry everyone, I left a like earlier. My phone was being fucky for a good part of the evening. Now
Oh, he said, I hope it was a
I
good
hope.
stream.
It was.
It had its moments.
Yeah. Because
It had its moments. It wasn't
Bobby
the worst.
Green got his fucking head kicked off.
Oh, man. You missed a
man.
KO by head kick. Not TKO. A knockout by head kick.
Like he smeared his nose on the floor.
His nose is just like right on the floor.
Yeah, but
That's great. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
It's just this last match was.
Yeah,
I expected it to be great.
I mean, the obviously fight of the night is Justin Gaethje and Rafael Fiziev. But I think that both of them performed pretty poorly.
Yeah, watch the Gaethje fight. That one's worth a rewatch.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean, Ankles got severely outstruck, and he failed on every takedown attempt.
No, it's cool, Minmo. You got family to take care of.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We ain't worried
here.
about you. Yeah, we ain't worried about you.
I hope everyone's well and tell them we said hello.
I think that, right, I think people are a little bit prisoner of the moment. Ankalaev failed at every takedown attempt.
Mm-hmm.
And he landed about only maybe 60% of the strikes that Alex did. So, I just think that this is one of those prisoner of the moment type of things. And also, Alex just did not perform well.
Mm-hmm.
But in some ways, Ankles performed worse than he did. But for the standard that we have set for Alex, he was the worst performer by the standard that he set.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all of these fights in a row.
Mm-hmm.
But if you took the names off the fighters and you just watched them fight, Alex won the fight.
Well,
but he was just so bad for like, and maybe he just focused so much on takedown defense that he didn't really implement his offensive game. You know, he did the right thing by putting a bunch of leg kicks in the bank, but Ankles just kind of just kept marching through. And a lot of the time when we wanted to see Alex start throwing his hands, in a lot of those moments where he had a chance to stamp himself as the champion, he just didn't.
he didn't do anything.
But for them to give, one of the judges gave Ankles 4 rounds.
There you go.
When he got outstruck in those rounds. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like D'Amato. I think he got it wrong. And again, like round 5, Ankalaev did exactly nothing in round 5.
All right. Well,
You say he won round 5. He did exactly nothing in round 5. I think it's a bad scorecard. I don't think. I probably would have gone with a majority draw.
you got all those Cortez.
Yeah, we were talking about we're gonna throw some fastballs.
Yeah.
I just, the more that I think about it, the more the fight card, the scorecards are just incorrect. It doesn't feel like a robbery. It just is incorrect.
Well, either way, that was a bad fight.
Yeah. But I mean, Justin Gaethje, he gave you his heart and soul, you know.
Yep. We're going to be here a little earlier next week. I will probably be on more around the main card because we're celebrating Grandma's birthday. She will be...
You said earlier. Where did it say that?
I think next week starts a little earlier than today. It's not all that much earlier, but I think it's a little earlier.
Because I would be very happy for that.
Yeah, starts at 4. Main card starts at 7.
So we'll be done by 10. Yay! Ryan Fry says, out here looking like your name should be Contavious. What is wrong with you? DG, I'm ready to get back in the gym doing what I was doing. I'll be in touch. Yeah.
Excellent.
Thank you for showing that love toward the end of the stream. Bill E. Goose. Thank you for coming through. Nice, to share. Share your opinions.
Got a couple of new folks today, right?
Cool. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming through.
12 months!
Yeah.
Shit.
Midmo.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, a whole year supporting the channel. So
thank you, sir.
The longest continuous channel member. So
awesome.
Really appreciate you, buddy. Guys, again, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was a very offbeat and awkward stream, and Bobby Green getting his head kicked off was great. But I look at what other fight did
all right. If you're gonna run down the fights, I'm gonna head to bed because I got work in the morning.
Jalen Turner did some really dumb shit. And it just really, the rest of the card just fell short. Again, a couple of cool moments or whatever, but just not really in love with just not in love with it. So thank y'all so much, y'all, for showing love and for hanging out with us every weekend. We'll be back next Saturday. Please, as Dan always says, be safe out there in the real world.
I chose the wrong one.
No, I didn't. I like that one. And see you guys.